All right.
Thank you. You may be seated. Good morning. This is the time set for the 5 a.m. calendar on June 18th, 2025. The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month will apply to all matters on this calendar. I'll be calling you each one at a time to the podium, and I'll be providing a second name to sit in the chair outside of this room. I'll let you know what you're here for, if I'm appointing an attorney, if you have a bond, and what your release conditions are. If I could start with Ms. Schultz to the podium, and Mr. Diaz to the chair. Good morning, ma'am. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Yayo Schultz, 12/30/99.
Can you repeat your date of birth?
12/30/99.
Thank you, ma'am. It does look like we have two cases on the calendar. The first one is a probation violation warrant that was issued with allegations that you violated terms 3, 4, and 5. I'm going to appoint an attorney and set a probation revocation hearing on June 25th at 8:30 in the downtown Superior Courthouse. In this case, you have a secured appearance bond of $750. You do have a second case on the calendar, and that is a direct complaint that was filed. It was issued on January 21st, 2025, and it's for an offense date of August 11th, 2024, for one count of possession or use of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony. I am going to appoint an attorney in this case as well, and you're going to have a status conference June 24th at 8:30, an evidentiary hearing June 25th at 8:30, and a preliminary hearing on June 26th at 8:30. So you've got a handful of hearings coming up on this case, which is the direct complaint that was filed. And in this case, it looks like you were out on felony release for the other case that we were just talking about at the time of this offense. And because you were out on felony release at the time of this offense, you will be held non-bondable on this case. So the hearing set for June 25th at 8:30 is the time set for evidence to be presented to the court to determine if bond will be set on these charges. So although you do have a bond on your probation case, even if you post that, you will be held non-bondable on this case until at least June 25th. So you may want to hold off posting any bond until you know if something's going to be set on these charges. Did you have any questions, ma'am? All right, if you'll step to your left, they'll give you your paperwork. Mr. Diaz to the podium and Mr. Robbins to the chair, please. Good morning, sir. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Francisco Diaz in 07/1992.
And what day were you born?
19.
19. Thank you so much. It does look like you are here on a new Superior Court case. It does include 2 counts of aggravated assault, a Class 3 felony, 1 count of criminal damage, a Class 5 felony, and 2 counts of endangerment, a Class 6 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You're going to have a status conference June 24th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing June 26th at 8:30. Those are both in the downtown Superior Courthouse on 175 West Madison Street. In this case, you do have a secured appearance bond of $75,000. If you post that bond, you're going to have written conditions of release. It does include not returning to the scene of the alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You may not possess any weapons, and you must obey the terms of any order of protection that may be issued against you. You also need to ensure you attend those hearings. If you fail to appear, a warrant will issue for your arrest, and you'll forfeit any bond that you post in this case. Did you have any questions, sir?
So I could either bond out or I could leave him by myself?
You can post bond, or you'll remain in custody until at least your next hearing.
How much is bond?
You have a secured appearance bond of $75,000. If you go through a bail bonding company, it's typically 10% plus collateral.
All right, thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir. If you'll step to your left, they'll give you that paperwork. Mr. Robbins to the podium and Mr. Roy Satelli to the chair. Good morning, sir. Could I get your name and date of birth?
David Robbins, October 2nd, 1950.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a new Superior Court case. It does include 1 count of aggravated assault, a Class 3 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You're going to have a status conference June 24th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing June 26th at 8:30. Those are both in the downtown Superior Courthouse on Madison Street. You have a secured appearance bond of $35,000. If you post that bond, you'll have written conditions of release. It is going to include no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. It's my understanding you guys live in the same apartment complex. Therefore, you may come and go from your own apartment if management still allows you to, but you are not to linger or loiter in any common areas. You also must obey any order of protection or order against harassment that may be issued against you. You'll also need to ensure you attend these hearings. If you fail to appear, a warrant will issue and you'll forfeit any bond you posted. Did you have any questions, sir?
Yes, ma'am. I've never missed a court date, and I haven't been in trouble in over 19 years. And may I please be released to OR because I'm 100% disabled physically, and I have mental issues too. And this has been almost like extreme torture, and I'm having trouble coping completely, ma'am.
I understand, sir. However, I do have some concerns about the safety of the community with you in it, as well as the alleged victim in this case.
It's false. It's false.
So talk to your attorney at your hearing on June 24th at 8:30, but the bond will remain here tonight. You'll have to post a bond of $35,000 before you're released from custody. Did you have any questions related to your release conditions, sir?
I don't have any money whatsoever, ma'am, and I'm not, like I said, I'm not a flight risk. I'm not a threat to the community whatsoever. I have not been in any trouble whatsoever in over 19 years.
The court disagrees that you're not a danger to the community, so the bond will remain. If you could please step to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork.
It's a false arrest, ma'am.
Roy Satele to the podium and Anita Wilson to the chair. Good morning. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Roy Satele, 32375.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a new Superior Court case. It does include 1 count of aggravated domestic violence, a Class 5 felony, and 1 count of disobeying an order of the court, a Class 1 misdemeanor. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You're going to have a status conference June 24th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing June 26th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond of $25,000. If that bond is posted, you'll be released to pretrial services and equipped with electronic monitoring. You have written conditions of release in addition to those things, which include not returning to the scene of the alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You may not possess any weapons, and you must obey any order of protection or order against harassment that has been issued against you. You need to ensure you attend these hearings. If you fail to appear, a warrant will issue for your arrest, and you'll forfeit any bond that you've posted. Did you have any questions?
No.
Thank you, sir. If you step to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork. Anita Wilson to the podium and Mercedes Ramirez to the chair. Good morning, ma'am. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Anita Wilson, January 3rd, 1971.
Thank you, ma'am. It does look like you have 2 cases on the calendar. They're both failure to appear bench warrants that were issued for you. It appears you did miss some hearings. I am going to affirm the attorney that was previously appointed to represent you and set a status conference June 23rd at 9 a.m. That does apply to both of your cases. You have a secured appearance bond of $5,000 in each case for a total of $10,000. If that bond is posted, you're going to have written conditions of release. It will include not possessing any weapons or alcohol and contacting your probation officer within 72 hours of release. You'll also need to ensure you attend that hearing. If you fail to appear, another warrant will issue and you'll forfeit any bond that you've posted. Did you have any questions, ma'am?
I do. So this case has been going on for a whole year. I had, I believe, what is it called, Rule 11 court yesterday on the 17th at 9 a.m. And due to the fact that I was picked up on another charge, I happened to miss that charge because I was on bond with Sierra, they had me on a bond. So, due to the failure of appearing, I guess this was a page 2 to me. So I'm just kind of skeptical. Is this case going to start over again?
It's not going to start over, but they're going to start where they left off. So what you missed yesterday, they're going to have to address.
Yes, I had Blair Martinez as my public defender.
Let me double check that one moment, ma'am.
Blair Martinez?
Correct. Yep,
Yeah.
that is your public
So
defender, and I'm affirming that they will,
Yeah, I tried to call her yesterday when I was in custody through the phone, and I was unable to reach her. So it was for a Rule 11 court date at 9 a.m., and I missed it because I was in custody.
okay.
So we continue where we left off at? Is that what you're saying?
That's what should happen. You'll have a status conference next week that may not be before the Rule 11 court, but they will get you back before the Rule 11 judge.
Okay, so that's on the 23rd, you said?
Correct. So today is June 18th, and your next hearing is June 23rd.
Okay, I have for my other thing too. It's on the 23rd as well.
What time of day?
I'm not sure. It was
Okay.
yesterday. They gave me the court date yesterday. It was June 23rd, I believe, at 8 or 9. So I'll be having 2 court dates on the same day.
Is it through the Superior Court?
Yeah, one of them through Superior Court. For this one here, it's the Superior Court. And aggravated DUI, I'm not sure. I'm sure it's on the 23rd too, but it's the same court.
Yeah, you are correct. It is the 23rd at 8:30. This one's at 9, and they're in the same courthouse. So when you get to the first hearing at 8:30, just let your attorney know about your other hearing, and they'll be able to coordinate for you to make it. It's the same courthouse.
So Blair will coordinate me to go to my next court date as well.
Yes. Yeah, they'll make you available for all of them. They're 30 minutes apart in the same building.
Yeah, so I'm bondable?
You are bondable on this case, but it looks like on your other case that you were seen on, you were non-bondable. So I don't recommend posting your bond on this case until you find out if bond is going to be set on your new charges for the DUI.
So just hang tight in jail to the 23rd for both of them?
Exactly, yeah. I would wait until then, because even if you post the bond I just mentioned to you, you'll still be held because of your other charges you were already seen on.
So I won't be bondable? Right.
Not on your new charges, you're not bondable yet. On June 24th, you have an evidentiary hearing set to determine if bond will be set on those new charges.
Okay.
Okay.
So just hang tight in jail?
Yes.
Thank
Speak to your attorney.
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am.
All right, thank you.
If you'll step to your left, the officer will give you that paperwork.
Thank you.
Ms. Ramirez to the podium and Mr. Elliott to the chair. Good morning. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Mercedes Ramirez, 08/16/1999.
Thank you, ma'am. It does
You're
look like we
welcome.
have 4 cases on the calendar. So 2 of them are direct complaints that were filed. It looks like the first one is for an offense date of February 25th, 2025 for 2 counts of shoplifting, a class 4 felony. And then the other one is a offense date of 2/25/2024, also for 1 count of shoplifting, a class 4 felony. In both of those cases, you're going to have an attorney. You're going to have a status conference June 24th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing June 26th at 8:30. That applies to both of the direct complaints that were filed in the Superior Court. You have a bond in one case of $5,000, and the other case you have a bond of $500. But then you've got 2 additional cases on the calendar. You also have a probation violation warrant that was issued for you, and that's with allegations that you violated terms 1, 6, 7, and 15 of your probation. So I'm going to appoint an attorney in that case as well.
Okay.
And you'll have a probation revocation hearing June 25th at 8:30. And in that case, you have a bond of $500. And then your last case looks like it's a justice court warrant that was issued for you.
DPS?
Let's take a look at that one. That is at a Highland Justice Court, and it's for an offense date in 2021 for leaving an accident.
Okay.
It looks like you failed to appear at the hearing for that in 2024, and as a result of that, this warrant issued. And in this case, you'll have an attorney and an arraignment hearing, but this one will be in the Highland Justice Court. That's on June 23rd at 8:30. And you have a bond of $500 in this case. So it looks like you have a bond between all 4 cases of $6,500. If you post bond, you have written conditions of release. It will include not possessing any weapons or alcohol. You'll need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours of release.
Okay.
All the dates, times, and locations will be on your paperwork, so pay close attention to those just because you have a handful of them coming up in different locations, okay?
But they're all like kind of like back to back.
Yeah, it does look like they're pretty close back to back. You've got June 23rd, June 25th, June 24th, June 26th. So yeah, they're kind of back to back. So just pay close attention on your paperwork.
And do you think that at one of those I could be released for one of them, or I'd have to show up for all of them and then
You have to go to all of
Well, yeah,
these.
but I'm saying, would I be in custody showing up to all of those, or would I be I could be released and then still have to show up to all
If you
of those?
post the bond of $6,500, you'll be released, and then it will be your responsibility to make sure you come to each of these hearings on your own. If you don't come to them after you've been released, they'll issue a warrant, and you'll forfeit the $6,500 you posted.
But if I'm in custody going with all those hearings, I should be released at the end of all of them.
It just depends.
Okay.
You'll have an attorney, and so you can meet with your attorney, and if they feel like it's an appropriate time to file a petition to or request to modify the release conditions, that could happen. I don't know what will happen, but if you haven't posted it by the time you meet your attorney, then that's something you could discuss with them to see if they believe that's appropriate.
And I have to pay the full $6,000.
So they're all secured appearance, meaning you can use a bail bonding company. Bail bonding companies are typically 10% of the total plus collateral. So about $650 plus collateral if you post bond.
And collateral would be like a car or house?
Usually something like that you would have to provide to the bail bonding company as assurance that if you fail to appear, they have something of value.
So it's $650 for cash and then something collateral?
That's just the typical of what bail bonding companies require. You'd have to contact the bail bonding company and see what their exact requirements are, but that's what you're typically looking at is 10%, and in your case, 10% is $650.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. If you'll step to your left, they'll give you that paperwork. Mr. Elliott to the podium and Mr. Johnson to the chair. Good morning. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Jonathan Elliott, 11/18/04.
Thank you, sir. It does look like we have 2 cases on the calendar. The first one is a new Superior Court case, and that is for an offense date of March 24th, 2025 for 1 count of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person.
You said when?
Let's take a look. I'm wondering if they have the wrong date in here.
I thought I just got that case yesterday, and I got the larceny or something like that, March 24th, 2024. That's what they told me.
Let's see. You've got a theft case from March 24 of 2024. That's a direct complaint that was filed, and that was filed in April of 2025, and it's for theft, a Class 6 felony. And then in the new charges, let's take a look at the new charges. They list your offense date as March 24th, 2025, and it looks like you were arrested on June 17th, so yesterday. And that relates to 1 count of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, a Class 4 felony. Yeah. I'm going to appoint counsel in both of these cases, and you're going to have the same hearing dates for these charges. You'll have a status conference June 24th at 8:30, and a preliminary hearing June 26th at 8:30. You have a $2,500 bond on your new charges, and you have a $1,000 bond on the theft charges. So it's a total secured appearance bond of $3,500 between the 2 cases. If you post bond, you have written conditions of release. You cannot possess any weapons. You may not possess any drugs without a valid prescription or drive a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. And then you'll need to ensure you attend those hearings. If you don't and you fail to appear, a warrant will issue and you'll forfeit any bonds you've posted. Did you have any questions?
No, I don't.
All right, thank you, sir. If you'll step to your left, they'll give you that paperwork. Mr. Johnson to the podium and Mr. Lozano to the chair. We're looking for DeMarcus Johnson. Good morning, sir. Could I get your name and date of birth?
DeMarcus Montoya Johnson, 041994.
Thank you, sir. It does look like we have 3 cases on the calendar. The first one is a new Superior Court case. It does include 1 count of narcotic drug possession, a Class 4 felony, 1 count of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, a Class 4 felony, 1 count of dangerous drug possession, 1 count of drug paraphernalia possession, 1 count of resisting arrest, and 1 count of obstruction or refusal to provide a true name. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You're going to have a status conference June 24th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing June 26th at 8:30. In this case, you have a secured appearance bond of $2,500. You also have 2 other cases that were pending, and it looks like you failed to appear at some hearings related to a probation revocation. I'll affirm the attorney they previously appointed you, and you'll have a probation revocation hearing June 25th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond of $250 in each of those cases. So it's a total bond of $3,000 between your 3 cases. You have 3 hearings coming up. If you post bond, you have written conditions of release to include not possessing any weapons or alcohol, and contacting your probation officer within 72 hours. All of that will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions? All right, thank you, sir. If you'll step to your left, I'll give you that paperwork. Mr. Lozano to the podium, and Mr. Boykin to the chair. Good morning, sir. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Crucifixion Lozano, 12/17/99.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a failure to appear bench warrant that was issued for you related to some drug charges that you have pending. I'm going to affirm the attorney that was previously appointed to represent you and set an arraignment hearing on June 25th at 8:30 in the downtown Superior Courthouse. You have a secured appearance bond of $2,500. If that bond is posted, you have written conditions of release. It will include not possessing any drugs without a valid prescription and not driving a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. You'll also need to ensure you attend this hearing. If you fail to appear, another warrant will issue. You'll forfeit your bond, and they'll likely issue a higher bond at the next hearing. Did you have any questions?
No.
Thank you, sir. If you'll step to your left, they'll give you that paperwork. Mr. Boykin to the podium and Mr. Lee to the chair. Good morning, sir. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Good morning, Avery Boykin, 12/19/1991.
Thank you, sir. It does look like we are here on a new Superior Court case. It does include 1 count of criminal trespass in the first degree, a Class 6 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You're going to have some hearings in the downtown Superior Courthouse. The first one's going to be a status conference June 24th at 8:30, and a preliminary hearing June 26th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond of $2,500. If this bond is posted, you'll have written conditions of release. You are not to return to the scene of the alleged crime, no contact with the alleged victim, complainant, or witness. It's also my understanding that you guys are neighbors. If that is the case, you can return to your own residence, but you are not to approach the alleged victim's home or living area, and do not loiter in any common areas near that location. You also need to ensure you attend these hearings. If you fail to appear at these hearings, a warrant will issue for your arrest, and you'll forfeit any bond that you have posted. Did you have any questions?
So I'm not getting released today?
Not without posting bond of $2,500. It is secured, meaning you can use a bail bonding company, which is typically 10% plus collateral. However, if that is not posted, then you will remain in custody until at least your next hearing, which will be on June 24th.
Is there any way you could reconsider real quick?
Not at this time, sir, but you can ask your attorney if they feel like it's appropriate to request an amendment of your release conditions at your next hearing.
Okay.
Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Lee to the podium, and Mr. J. Leha to the chair. Good morning, sir. Could I get your name and date of birth?
Michael Lee, 9764.
Thank you, sir. It does look like we have 3 cases on the calendar. The first one is a new Superior Court case, and it does include 1 count of dangerous drug possession, a Class 4 felony, and 1 count of theft, a Class 1 misdemeanor. For purposes of this hearing, I am not finding probable cause as it relates to the dangerous drugs. That does not mean the charge is dismissed. They may move forward with that charge and they may test that substance. I am finding probable cause for the 1 count of theft and appointing an attorney to represent you. You'll have a status conference June 24th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing June 26th at 8:30. You have a secured appearance bond of $250 in this case. You also have 2 cases where you're on probation and warrants were issued for your arrest with allegations you violated terms 4, 5, and 15. I'll appoint counsel and set a probation revocation hearing June 25th at 8:30. In each of those cases, you have a bond of $500. That's a total bond of $1,250 between your 3 cases. If bond is posted, you have written conditions of release to include not possessing any weapons or alcohol and contacting your probation officer within 24 hours of release. All of that will be in your paperwork, sir. Did you have any questions?
No, ma'am.
All right, if you'll step to your left, they'll give you that paperwork. Thank you. Mr. Leha to the podium and Logan Saul to the chair.
Good morning.
Good morning. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Jay Leha, 9571.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a failure to appear bench warrant that was issued for you for a pending shoplifting charge that you have.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to affirm the attorney that was previously appointed to represent you and set a status conference June 24th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing June 26th at 8:30. In this case, you have a secured appearance bond of $1,000.
Okay.
If bond is posted, you have written conditions of release. You're not to have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. And you're not to possess any weapons. You also need to ensure you attend these hearings. If you fail to appear, another warrant will issue for your arrest and you'll forfeit any bond you posted. Did you have any questions?
No.
All right,
So I'm not getting released, right?
Not unless bond is posted.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Yeah. Logan Saul to the podium and Brianna Hobson to the chair. Good morning. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Logan Dole, August 10th, 1989.
Thank you, sir. It does look like you are here on a new Superior Court case for 1 count of theft, a Class 6 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You're going to have a status conference July 3rd at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing July 8th at 8:30. Today, I'm releasing you to the supervision of pretrial services. You have written conditions of release to include not returning to the scene of the alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You'll also get an envelope with your paperwork. You need to read the instructions and contact pretrial services. If you fail to appear at any of the hearings, a warrant will issue and you'll be held on bond at the next hearing. Did you have any questions?
No.
Okay, if you'll step to your left, they'll give you that paperwork. Ms. Hobson to the podium and Mr. Martinez Jimenez to the chair. Good morning. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Brianna Hobson. My date of birth is 11/14/92.
Thank you, ma'am. It does look like we are here on a new Superior Court case. It does include 7 counts of organized retail theft, a Class 4 felony. Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You'll have a status conference July 3rd at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing July 8th at 8:30. Those will both take place in the downtown Superior Courthouse on 175 West Madison Street. I'm releasing you today on your own recognizance. That is your promise to appear at those hearings. You have written conditions of release. It will include not returning to the scene of the alleged crime, no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You also need to ensure you attend those hearings. If you fail to appear, a warrant will issue and you'll be held on bond at the next hearing.
Okay.
Any questions?
The dates will be on the paperwork?
Yeah, date, time, and location, so you don't have to remember them, but
Okay.
July 3rd and July 8th, but all that information will be in the paperwork.
Thank you.
Anything further, ma'am?
No, thank you.
Okay, if you'll step to your left, they'll give you that paperwork. Thank you. Mr. Martinez Jimenez to the podium. Good morning, sir. Do you need an interpreter? Spanish?
Yes.
Okay.
Marzo 30 del 85.
Okay. One moment, we're going to get an interpreter, okay?
Okay.
This is Diana, ID number 21667. I'll be your Spanish interpreter.
Hi, Diana. Thank you for being available. I have one case on the calendar, and he's standing before me. Are you ready to get started?
Absolutely. I'll follow your instructions.
Thank you. All right. Good morning, sir. Could I please get your name and date of birth?
Sí, buenos días, señor. ¿Me puede dar, por favor, su nombre y fecha de nacimiento?
Omar Martínez Jiménez, marzo 30 del 1985.
So, Omar Martinez Jimenez, March 30th, 1985.
Thank you, sir. We are here today on a new Superior Court case.
Sí, gracias, señor. Estamos en el día de hoy en un caso de Corte Suprema, Tribunal Supremo nuevo.
It includes one count of narcotic drugs for sale, a Class 2 felony.
Sí, y incluye drogas narcóticas de venta, que es clase 2, o clase 2, felonía clase 2.
Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you.
Y causa probable encontrada y se ha asignado como abogada para representarlo.
You're going to have a status conference June 24th at 8:30.
Y va a tener una conferencia de estatus el día 24 de junio a las 8:30.
And a preliminary hearing June 26th at 8:30.
Y también va a tener una audiencia preliminar el día 26 de junio a las 8:30.
You have a secured appearance bond of $25,000.
Y tiene una fianza asegurada de $25,000.
If bond is posted, you will have written conditions of release to include not possessing any weapons or any drugs without a valid prescription.
This is the interpreter. The last part, no possession of weapons, and?
No possession of weapons and no possession of drugs without a valid prescription.
Thank you. Si se refleja o se postea la fianza, tiene la liberación por escrito de que no puede tener posesión de armas ni también de drogas sin una receta válida.
All of this information will be in your paperwork. Did you have any questions?
Y toda esta información va a estar en sus papeles. ¿Tiene alguna pregunta?
Pues no cuento con la cantidad esa de 25,000.
I don't have that amount of 25,000.
It is a secured appearance bond, meaning you can use a bail bonding company.
Sí, es una fianza asignada, asegurada, que puede usar compañías de fianzas disponibles.
A bail bonding company is usually 10% plus collateral.
Sí, entonces las compañías de fianza para liberación usan un 10%, cobran un 10% más una prenda de garantía, una colateral.
Any further questions relating to your release orders?
¿Alguna pregunta adicional sobre las órdenes de liberación?
No.
¿No?
Thank you, sir. If you'll step to your left, they'll give you that paperwork.
Gracias, señor. Si se siente ahí a mano izquierda, le dan los papeles.
And that concludes all of our Spanish interpreter cases this morning. I appreciate your assistance and feel free to disconnect at your convenience.
My pleasure, Your Honor. Thank you for using our services. A release.
And it looks like the courtroom was cleared. Is that correct? Yes. All right. Can I have Mr. Washington to the podium? Good morning, sir. Can I get your name and date of birth?
October 16th, 2001.
And your name?
Antonio Washington.
Thank you, sir. It does look like we are here on a new Superior Court case. It does include 4 counts of child abuse, a Class 2 felony.
4?
Probable cause has been found, and I'm appointing an attorney to represent you. You're going to have a status conference June 24th at 8:30 and a preliminary hearing June 26th at 8:30. Those are both going to take place in the downtown Superior Courthouse on 175 West Madison Street. You have a secured appearance bond of $100,000. If you post that bond, you're going to have written conditions of release. I am going to have to edit my orders. It will include not to include any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You are not to possess any drugs without a valid prescription or drive a vehicle without a valid driver's license. You also need to ensure you attend those hearings. If you fail to appear, a warrant will issue and you'll forfeit any bond that you have posted. Did you have any questions, sir?
2 questions. Why is the bond so high and why is it 4 counts?
So it looks like there are multiple dates where there is instances of allegations of child abuse. I have to change one more thing. I'm so sorry. And so that's why there's 4 counts. So it's 4 different instances of child abuse.
What? Oh, okay, I see what she's doing. That's
Any
fine.
further questions?
Will I be able to talk to the detective about it? Because that's not what we discussed. It's not even,
So you're going to talk to your attorney, and so you'll meet with your attorney on
so
the
she
next
just pretty
hearing
much
at
added
June
extra
24th.
charges to it. Okay, I get it. Okay.
So, and you know, your attorney can work with the information that's provided, but you'll meet your attorney at your next hearing on June 24th, okay? If you'll take a seat out there, they'll bring you your paperwork. Thank you, sir. Case number 6 will proceed as a house call due to being in closed custody. Kyle Blair, date of birth, August 27th, 1997. We're here on a municipal court warrant. It relates to 1 count of failing to appear and 1 count of criminal trespass, Class 3 misdemeanor. I will appoint counsel and set an arraignment hearing in the El Mirage Municipal Court on June 23rd at 10 a.m. I am affirming the secured appearance bond of $75. If bond is posted, he will have written conditions of release to include not possessing any drugs without a valid prescription and not driving a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. If anything changes after I meet with him, I will update the written record. Case number 15, Mario Rayford, date of birth, June 28, 1981, will proceed as a house call due to being a danger to self. We are here on a new municipal court case. It does include 1 count of leaving an accident, a Class 1 misdemeanor. Probable cause has been found. However, due to the nature of the charges, he is not entitled to court-appointed counsel. He will have an arraignment hearing on July 8th at 9 a.m. in the Peoria Municipal Court. I am releasing him on his own recognizance, that is his promise to appear. He will have written conditions of release to include no contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness, and not driving a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license. If anything changes after I meet with him, I will update the written record. Case number 1 and 16, Keisha Gaff, date of birth, August 21st, 1997, will proceed as a house call due to being in closed custody. We are here on a grand jury warrant on case number 1 and a probation violation on case number 16. The grand jury warrant has an offense date of July 23rd, 2024 and March 6th, 2025. They are both for 1 count of failure to register as a sex offender. I will appoint counsel and set an arraignment hearing on June 25th at 8:30 in the downtown Superior Courthouse, and I am affirming the cash bond of $1,000. On the probation violation warrant, it is a term 1 violation for these new charges. She will have a cash bond of $250 in this case. I will appoint counsel and set a probation revocation hearing June 25th at 8:30. It's a total cash bond of $1,250. If bond is posted, she'll have written conditions of release. It will include contacting her probation officer within 72 hours. If anything changes after I meet with her, I will update the written record. That concludes our 5 a.m. calendar, and we will now stand in recess until 8 a.m.
Okay.
If I don't text first, we don't.
Oh, you know, wish it was a record. All right.
Thank you. You may be seated. I apologize for the delay in getting started in just a moment. Interpreter, are you on the phone?
I'm connected, Your Honor. Jennifer Hammond, court interpreter.
Good morning, Ms. Hammond.
Good morning.
Let me get logged on and then we will get started. All right. Good morning. My name is Commissioner Elizabeth Campbell, and this is the 8 a.m. initial appearance calendar for Wednesday, June 18th, 2025.
Buenos días, me llamo Elizabeth Campbell. Este es el calendario de la comparecencia inicial para el miércoles 18 de junio del 2025.
The court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar.
La orden judicial en cuanto a la toma de ADN y huellas digitales que se dio el primer día de este mes se aplicará a todos los casos en este calendario.
Persons appearing before this court are reminded that they have the right to remain silent and that anything they say could be used against them.
Las personas que comparecen en este juzgado se les recuerda que tienen el derecho de guardar silencio y cualquier cosa que dijeran se podría usar en su contra.
Most of you have qualified for a court-appointed attorney. If you have not qualified for a court-appointed attorney, or even if you have, you may retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you.
La mayoría de ustedes califican para un abogado nombrado por el juzgado. Si no califica para un abogado nombrado por el juzgado, o aún sí, tiene el derecho de contratar a un abogado para asesorarlo.
Sorry, I was working on getting my monitor back.
Perdón.
It is now back. All right, I will be calling you up individually. When your name is called, please proceed to the podium.
Los voy a citar a cada uno individualmente cuando se dice su nombre. Por favor, pase adelante ante el podio.
At the conclusion of your matter, detention officers will have paperwork for you.
Cuando termina su audiencia, tienen un papel para usted, los guardias.
That paperwork will detail my orders in your case.
En ese papel vienen los detalles de mis órdenes en su caso.
And it will also contain the dates, times, and locations of your future hearings.
Y también estarán las fechas, horas y lugares de sus próximas audiencias.
We are going to start this morning with Mario Roblero Salas, please.
Empezamos esta mañana, por favor, con Mario Roblero Salas.
Good morning, sir.
Buenos días, señor. Good morning.
All right, Mr. Salas, go ahead and state your name for the record, please.
Señor Salas, diga su nombre completo para el acta, por favor.
Mario Enrique Roblero Salas.
Mario Enrique Roblero Salas.
And Mr. Salas, what is your date of birth?
Señor Salas, ¿cuál es su fecha de nacimiento?
Diciembre 5 de 1982.
December 5th, 1982.
Thank you. And you were arrested yesterday on charges of aggravated assault, a Class 4 felony.
Gracias. Usted ha sido detenido ayer por el cargo de agresión con agravio, un delito de la clase 4.
I did find probable cause for that, and I am appointing you an attorney.
Fallo que existen suficientes indicios para eso y le estoy nombrando un abogado.
I am setting 2 hearings in your case, the first on June 24th at 8:30 and the next one on June 26th at 8:30.
Le voy a fijar 2 audiencias. La primera es el 24 de junio a las 8:30 y la siguiente es el 26 de junio a las 8:30.
Both of those hearings will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court.
Ambas estas audiencias serán en el Tribunal Superior del Condado de Maricopa en el centro.
I am setting a secured appearance bond in your case in the amount of $25,000.
Voy a fijar una fianza para asegurar su comparecencia en su caso de $25,000.
In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would be subject to certain release conditions, including ankle monitoring and no possessing any weapons.
En el caso que pudiera pagar esa fianza y salir en libertad, estoy imponiendo unas condiciones adicionales de su libertad que incluye el aparato en el pie de vigilancia y que no tenga armas.
Right. Go ahead, step to the left. Officer has your paperwork for you.
Hacia su izquierda y recibirá el papel del oficial.
All right, Edgar Diaz Gomez, please.
Edgar Diaz Gomez.
Good morning, sir.
Buenos días, señor. Good morning.
All right, Mr. Gomez, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Que diga su nombre completo para el acta, señor Gómez.
Edgar Gael Díaz Gómez.
Edgar Gael Díaz Gómez.
And Mr. Gomez, what is your date of birth?
Señor Gómez, ¿cuál es su fecha de nacimiento?
12 de septiembre de 1993.
September 12, 1993.
Mr. Gomez, you were arrested yesterday for leaving the scene of an accident with an injury, a Class 5 felony.
Señor Gómez, usted ha sido detenido ayer por haber salido de un accidente con heridas, un delito en la clase 5.
I did find probable cause for that violation.
He encontrado suficientes indicios por esa infracción.
For purposes of appointing you an attorney, I am finding, based upon the information you provided to pretrial services, that you are not indigent.
Para propósitos de nombrarle un abogado, basándose en la información que usted le dio a la Agencia de Control de Procesados, fallo que no es indigente.
Wait, I'm sorry, let me back up. I'm changing that. I just reviewed your pretrial services statement.
Oh, perdón.
I had mismarked.
I had eso. Acabo de
repasar
su declaración. Sorry, Your Honor. Le voy a nombrar.
It is completely my fault, Ms. Hammond. I'm sorry. I didn't pause where I needed to help you do your job. I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting a hearing on July 3rd at 8:30 and July 8th at 8:30.
Sí, le estoy nombrando un abogado y le estoy fijando sus próximas audiencias, el 3 de julio a las 8:30 y el 8 de julio a las 8:30.
Both of those hearings will be in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court.
Esas 2 audiencias serán en el Tribunal Superior de Condado de Maricopa en el centro.
Will you go to those?
¿Te va a presentar usted?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to release you today on your own recognizance. You need to
Entonces,
go to your hearing. Sorry, go ahead, ma'am.
Voy a ponerlo en libertad bajo palabra. Tiene que presentarse en sus audiencias.
If you do not go to your hearings, an arrest warrant may issue for you.
Si no se presenta en sus audiencias, se podría expedir una orden de aprehensión.
Go ahead, step to the left.
Hacia su
Thank you.
izquierda.
All right. Ms. Hammond, that's everyone I have marked as needing your services this morning. Can you please inquire in the gallery if anybody else needs your services?
Oh, sure. ¿Alguien más presente que necesita intérprete de español?
All right, Ms. Hammond, we have no hands, so thank you so much for your help.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you. All right, Alvaro Chavez, please. All right, Mr. Chavez, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Alvaro Chavez Jr.,
Okay, and Mr. Chavez, what is your date of birth?
7482.
Thank you. And you are here on 3 matters this morning. So we're going to go ahead and go in chronological order. Your first matter is CR 2019-006375. In that matter, the Maricopa County Superior Court has issued a warrant for your arrest for failure to appear. In this matter, I'm not appointing you an attorney because if you are eligible to have an attorney appointed, one should already have been appointed. You may, of course, always retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting a hearing in this 2019 matter on June 23rd at 8:30 and on June 25th at 1:30 p.m., both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court.
Yes, ma'am.
Pursuant to the arrest warrant in this failure to appear matter, I am holding you non-bondable in this matter. Now, you are also here because Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest for failure to appear in your matter, CR 2020-001342. In this matter, as with the first, I'm not appointing you an attorney because if you were eligible to have an attorney appointed for you, one should already have been appointed. Again, you may always retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I'm setting a hearing in this 2020 matter on June 25th at 8:30 a.m. and then a second hearing on June 25th at 1:30 p.m., both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Again, pursuant to that arrest warrant, I am holding you non-bondable in this case as well. Now, you are also here because the Maricopa County, the grand jury in Maricopa County issued a warrant for your arrest in case CR 2022-001758. In that matter, it is alleged that on or about July 11th of 2021, you engaged in aggravated driving or actual physical control while under the influence of intoxicating liquor or drugs. There's 2 counts of that, both Class 4 felonies. And in that matter, also pursuant to that grand jury arrest warrant, I am holding you non-bondable. However, I am appointing you an attorney in that matter, and I am setting hearings on June 25th at 8:30 a.m. and June 25th at 1:30 p.m., both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Again, you are non-bondable in this matter as well. Okay, go ahead, step to the left. Daniel Rodarte, please. Good morning, sir. Go ahead, state your name for the record.
Daniel Anthony Rodarte.
Mr. Rodarte, what is your date of birth?
5/29/79.
Okay, and you are here on 4 matters. So we are going to talk about your Maricopa County matters first, and then you do have a justice or municipal court matter, and it's justice court matter, and we will talk about that one last. All right, so in your Maricopa County case, CR 2022-107368, Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your failure to appear in that matter. In that failure to appear matter, I'm not appointing you an attorney because if you were eligible to have an attorney appointed, one should already have been appointed for you. You may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. In that 22 matter, I am setting a hearing on June 24th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. And I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000. Now, you are also here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest for failure to appear in your matter, CR 2023-007813. In that matter, also, I'm not appointing you an attorney because if you were eligible to have one appointed, one should already have been appointed for you. You may, of course, always retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. In that 23 matter, I am setting a hearing on June 24th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court, and I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000. Now, you are also here because you were arrested yesterday on charges of theft of a means of transportation, a Class 3 felony, and unlawful flight from law enforcement. That's a Class 5 felony. I did find probable cause for both of those, and I am appointing you an attorney in your new matter. In your new matter, I'm setting hearings on June 24th at 8:30 and June 26th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court, because you were on release in your matter CR 2023-007813 at the time of the commission of your most recent offense. I am holding you non-bondable on your new charges. Finally, you are here because the West Mesa Justice Court issued a warrant for your arrest for failure to pay in their matter involving your matter there involving a June 21st charge for DUI. In that matter, because I'm gonna set a bond. I'm appointing you an attorney, and I'm setting a hearing on June 23rd at 8:30 a.m. in the West Mesa Justice Court. In that matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $50, so you can get credit for time in custody in that matter. So if you are still you will still be in custody on June 23rd, so officers should arrange for you to attend that hearing remotely. All right, go ahead, step to the left. Yes, sorry about that. All right, Rachel Everson and then Brooklyn Holmes. Good morning, ma'am. Go ahead and state your name for the record.
Rachel Everson.
And Ms. Everson, what is your date of birth?
October 23rd, 2000.
Thank you. And you are here today because you were arrested. Hold on, let me pull up my information. All right, you were arrested on charges that you engaged in aggravated or you committed the violation of aggravated assault, impeding breathing, a Class 4 felony. I did find probable cause for that, and I should have mentioned the offense date for that is on or about June 13th of 25. I am appointing you an attorney in this matter, and I'm setting two hearings, the first on June 24th at 8:30 and the next one on June 26th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In this matter, I am setting a cash-only appearance bond in the amount of $50,000. In the event you are able to post this bond and secure your release, you would be subject to certain release conditions, including electronic monitoring. You may not return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victim. Okay, do you and the alleged victim share children?
No.
Okay, all right, go ahead, step to the left. Brooklyn Holmes.
Good morning.
Good morning, ma'am. Go ahead, state your name for the record.
Brooklyn Holmes.
And Ms. Holmes, what's your date of birth?
2/22/98.
Thank you. All right. You are here today because you were arrested on charges that on or about June 3rd, 2025, you committed the offense of armed robbery with a deadly weapon, a Class 2 felony. I did find probable cause for that, and I am appointing you an attorney. I'm setting two hearings in your matter, the first on June 24th at 8:30 and the second one on June 26th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in your matter in the amount of $25,000. In the event that you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you may not return to the scene of the alleged crime, have any contact with the alleged victim, or possess any weapons, among other release conditions. Okay? Go ahead, step to the left. Marlene Hornsby Reed, please. All right, ma'am, go ahead, state your name for the record.
I'm sorry?
Can you state your name for the record?
Marlene Lois Hornsby Reed.
And Ms. Hornsby Reed, what's your date of birth?
6/11/67.
Thank you. And you are here today because you were arrested yesterday on charges of aggravated assault, class 5 felony.
Aggravated assault? I haven't assaulted anybody.
That was the assault on, let me just confirm. That was, so the Form 4 alleges that you kicked the law enforcement officer.
He almost broke my wrist and my arm.
Okay. So, and I understand, I am appointing you an attorney. I understand that you have your own position. However, based upon the information in the Form 4, I am finding probable cause for that. I am appointing you an attorney so you can discuss the case with your attorney. I'm setting 2 hearings in your matter, the first on June 24th at 8:30 and the next one on June 26th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court.
I'm hard of hearing. I can barely hear you.
Okay, so what we can do is we can go ahead and get you headphones, and that can help you. Give us just a second.
Oh. Yeah.
Is that better?
Yes.
Okay. All right, I'm setting 2 hearings in your case, the first on June 24th at 8:30 and the next one on June 26th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in your case in the amount of $10,000. In the event that you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you may not return to the scene of the alleged crime. And there are other release conditions which are detailed in your paperwork. So go ahead, step to the left, officer will have that for you.
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am. All right, Ricky Hernandez, please, and then Carlos Lopez. All right, Mr. Hernandez, go ahead and state your name for the record.
Ricky Molo Hernandez.
Mr. Hernandez, what's your date of birth?
8/11/1994.
Thank you. And you are here because you were arrested yesterday on charges of burglary in the 3rd degree, a class 4 felony. I did find probable cause for that. I am setting 2 hearings in your case, the first on June 24th at 8:30, and the next one on June 26th at 8:30, both of those in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in your case in the amount of $7,500. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you may not return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victim. All right, go ahead, step left. Carlos Lopez, please. And then Daniel Rodriguez. Good morning, sir. Go ahead, state your name for the record.
Carlos Tomas Lopez.
And Mr. Lopez, what's your date of birth?
September 23rd, 2004.
All right, and you are here today because you were arrested on charges of discharging a firearm within city limits, a class 6 felony with an offense date of on or about June 5th, 2025. I did find probable cause for that. Based upon the information that you gave to pretrial services, I am finding that you are not indigent for purposes of appointing you an attorney, so I am not appointing you an attorney today. However, you may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting 2 hearings in your matter, the first on June 24th at 8:30 and the next one on June 26th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in your matter in the amount, and I have a typo, I'm sorry, in the amount of $7,500. In the event you are able to post that bond, I am reminding you that in addition to other release conditions, you may not initiate contact with the alleged complainant. Okay? Go ahead, step to the left. Officer will have your paperwork for you in just a minute. All right, Daniel Rodriguez, please. All right, Mr. Rodriguez, go ahead and state your name for the record.
Daniel Rodriguez,
And Mr. Rodriguez, what's your date of birth?
09/19/1990.
Thank you. And you are here today because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest on allegations that you violated your probation in CR 2016-005861. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting a hearing on June 25th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you do need to contact your probation officer within 24 hours because you are on intensive probation services, okay?
Okay.
Go ahead, step to the left. Jake Goes, please, and then Michael Rudolph. Good morning, sir. Go ahead and state your name for the record.
Jake Goes,
Goes, okay. Mr. Goes, what is your date of birth?
11/25/87.
Thank you. And you are here on two matters. We're going to go ahead and talk about your new matter first. You were arrested on charges of shoplifting with an artifice, which is a Class 4 felony with an offense date of honor about May 8th of 25. I did find probable cause for that. I am appointing you an attorney on your new charges, and I'm setting hearings on June 24th at 8:30 and June 26th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in your new matter in the amount of $1,000. Now, you are also here because the Maricopa County Superior Court issued a direct complaint arrest warrant for your arrest on charges alleging that on or about July 4th of 2024 through August 5th of 2024, you committed the violation of fraudulent schemes and artifices, a Class 2 felony. In that matter, I'm also appointing you an attorney. And in that direct complaint matter, I'm also setting hearings on June 24th at 8:30 and June 26th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In the direct complaint matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $5,000.
Is there any way I could do like a ankle monitor? Just because I'm the only monetary in my family, I'm the only person that brings in the money right now. It's just my wife and my daughter at home. If there's anything I mean, I'd lose my house and I just started my business.
So the direct complaint does set out that $5,000 secured appearance bond. So I'm going to go ahead and honor that today. But they are both of your bonds, which is $6,000 in total, are secured appearance bonds. So you can work with a bond company to post those. Okay. Go ahead, step to the left. Michael Rudolph, please, and then Jocelyn Perez Ocampo. All right, Mr. Rudolph, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Michael Anthony Rudolph.
Mr. Rudolph, what's your date of birth?
1/30/76.
Thank you. And you are here today because Maricopa County Superior Court issued a warrant for your arrest on allegations that you violated your probation in CR 2003040052. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I'm setting hearings on June 25th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I'm setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $1,500. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you do need to contact your probation officer within 24 hours because you are on intensive probation services. All right, go ahead, step to the left. Jocelyn Perez Ocampo, please. All right, Ms. Ocampo, go ahead and state your name for the record.
Jocelyn Perez Ocampo.
And Ms. Ocampo, what is your date of birth?
04/02/2007.
Thank you. And, okay, you were arrested yesterday on charges of possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, theft or control of stolen property, a Class 4 felony, and being a being a passenger in a stolen car, which is a Class 5 felony. I did find probable cause for all of those. I am appointing you an attorney, and I'm setting hearings on June 24th at 8:30 and June 26th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in your matter in the amount of $1,500. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you may not have returned to the scene of the alleged crime, have any contact with the alleged victim, or have any contact with any co-defendant, okay? Go ahead, step to left. William Hendershot, please. All right, Mr. Hendershot, go ahead, state your name for the record.
William Ward Hendershot.
All right. All right, Mr. Hendershot, you're here on two matters. We're going to go ahead and talk about your new matter first, and then we're going to go ahead and talk about your you're currently on probation in another case. All right, you were arrested yesterday on charges of shoplifting, two counts of shoplifting, which are both Class 1 misdemeanors. I did find probable cause for both of those. You were also arrested on charges of possession of dangerous drugs for sale, a Class 2 felony, possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. Based upon the limited information I have in front of me in the Form 4, I'm not finding probable cause for those today. However, those allegations are not dismissed, and formal charges may nevertheless be filed for those violations. I am, based upon the, hold on, let me look. Based upon the information you've provided to pretrial services, I am finding that you are not indigent for purposes of appointing you an attorney, so I am not appointing an attorney for you today. You may, of course, always retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting hearings on June 24th at 8:30 and June 26th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. On your new charges, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $750. Now, you are also here because your new charges would constitute an alleged term 1 of your existing probation in CR 2019-156260. In that probation violation matter, again, based upon the information you provided to pretrial services, I'm finding that you are not indigent for purposes of appointing you an attorney, so I'm not appointing you an attorney today. However, you may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. In your probation matter, I am setting a hearing on June 25th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am also setting a secured appearance bond in that matter in the amount of $750. In the event you are able to post your bonds and secure your release, you will need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. All right, go ahead, step to the left.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Jamie Raymond, please. All right, Mr. Raymond, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Jamie Desmond Raymond, 1017-89.
Thank you. And you are here today because you were arrested for violating a court order. You were arrested yesterday for violating a court order. I did find probable cause for that. That is a Class 1 misdemeanor. For purposes of appointing you an attorney, I am finding that you are not indigent, so I am not appointing an attorney here for you today. I am setting a hearing in the Peoria Municipal Court on June 24th at 9 a.m. and I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $750. I am reminding you, and there will be release conditions in your order, but I am reminding you that you may not return to the scene of the alleged crime, any contact with the alleged victim, and that you need to obey any order of protection or any injunction against harassment.
And I'm not going home tonight?
As I understand, what you're calling home is a protected...
I live in a different apartment. I live in my own place.
So the protected person has an apartment in the same apartment complex?
What apartment complex I live at my apartment complex.
Okay, so let me look at the form.
I just got kicked out of my apartment complex, and I have no money. I just lost my job in this. All of this is going on.
According to the Form 4, the location of the offense is the protected location.
Yes, I just lost everything, Your Honor.
Okay, you can't go back there.
I know that. I just lost everything. I don't have $700. I don't have anything to represent myself, let alone anything.
Okay. So if you are still in custody, officers will arrange for you to go ahead.
I'm going to be still in custody. I don't have anything.
Okay. All right, go ahead, step left.
Yeah, exactly.
Adrian Alonzo, please. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Adrian Alonzo.
And Mr. Alonzo, what's your date of birth?
6/14/94.
Thank you. And you're here today because you were arrested yesterday on charges of aggravated DUI, which is a Class 4 felony, hit and run, which is a Class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for both of those, and I am appointing you an attorney. I'm setting hearings on July 3rd at 8:30 and July 8th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Yeah, I will.
Okay, so I'm going to release you today to pretrial services. Part of your release conditions, you're going to have to engage in drug and alcohol testing, not consume alcohol, and I'm reminding you may not drive a motor vehicle.
Yeah, do you know where they took my ride to? Because when I got into that accident, it was kind of happened fast. And I didn't.
Glendale Police would have that info.
All right.
Somebody's impounded it, I would assume, but yeah, I don't have that information.
All right, yeah, because I have my wallet and my phone, and I don't have any. I just got my belt.
All right, so officer's saying that Glendale Police would have that information, so that would appear to be your next contact. So after you register with pretrial services. So go ahead and step to the left, officer. I'll have your paperwork.
All right, thank you.
Juan Brito, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. How are you?
Very good. And yourself?
All right. All right, go ahead and state your name for the record.
Juan Brito.
And Mr. Brito, what's your date of birth?
May 13, 2007.
Thank you. And you were arrested yesterday on charges of possession of prescription drugs, a Class 1 misdemeanor, possession of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, having an open container in your vehicle, that's a Class 2 misdemeanor, and DUI, a Class 1 misdemeanor.
Yes, ma'am.
Based upon the information you provided to pretrial services for purposes of appointing you an attorney, I am finding that you are not indigent, so I am not appointing an attorney for you today. I am setting hearings on July 3rd at 8:30 and July 8th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Yes, ma'am. Of course I'll go to those.
Okay, I'm going to release you today on your own recognizance. You need to go to those.
Yes, ma'am.
Because if you do not, an arrest warrant may issue for you, okay?
Sounds good. Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
All right, go ahead.
So I'll be going home today?
Yes, but
Okay.
you have to, there's a process to it.
Thank you.
But yes.
Yes, ma'am. All right, you have a good day, ma'am.
Thank you. Kenneth Williams, please, and then Marcus Schumann, or Suman.
Hello.
Hi.
How you doing?
I'm all right. Give me just a second. All right, sir, go ahead and state your name for record.
My name is Kenneth Williams.
All right, and Mr. Williams, what's your date of birth?
October 7, 1994.
All right, you were arrested yesterday on charges of possession of dangerous drugs, a class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, I'm sorry, what?
I can't only one.
Let me back up. I am so sorry. I fell into, let me correct what I was doing. Okay, you were arrested because the Maricopa, are you saying you self-surrendered?
No, not necessarily. So I guess, so I lost my job.
Mm-hmm.
I lost both my jobs, and I kept calling in and telling Scottsdale, I can't afford to pay this because I can't do the restitution program because I can't so my truck, the transmission on my truck went out.
Okay, so this isn't about that. So this is
about a warrant for
your arrest issued by the Maricopa County Superior Court for a direct complaint. That direct complaint alleges that on or about September 6, 2024, you committed the violation of possessing or using dangerous drugs, a class 4 felony, and on or about that same date, you possessed or used drug paraphernalia, a class 6 felony. In that matter, I am appointing you an attorney, and I'm setting hearings on July 3rd at 8:30 and July 8th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Will you go to those?
Yeah, I'll have to find a ride to get there, but I'll be there.
Okay, you gotta manage that and handle that, because if you do not, a warrant may issue for your arrest. I am releasing you today to pretrial services, so you will need to register with pretrial services, and they can provide some assistance with getting bus passes and stuff like that. Okay.
Amen. So where's pretrial services at?
They can give you, the officers will give you that information.
Right,
go ahead, step to left.
All right, you have a great day.
Marcus Schumann, please.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. Go ahead, state your name for the record.
Marcus Suman.
All right, and Mr. Suman, refresh my recollection as to your case. Give me just a second. All right, you were arrested yesterday on charges of assault, class 1 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for that because the nature of the charges, you're not entitled to have me appoint an attorney here for you today. However, you may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting a hearing on July 8th at 9:30 in the White Tank Justice Court. Will you go to that?
Absolutely, Your Honor.
Okay. So I'm going to release you today on your own recognizance. However, you are subject to certain release conditions, all of which are detailed in your paperwork. However, I'm going to point out a few. You may not return to the scene of the alleged crime. You may not have any contact with the alleged victim. You may not reside at the same location as any alleged victim. Even if you're the owner or renter of that residence, you're going to have to find someplace else to live. Okay? You can arrange for one civil standby with law enforcement to collect any essential belongings.
Okay, absolutely, Your Honor.
All right, go ahead, step to left. Officer has the paperwork for you, and then we need to clear. Oh, except for, we forgot, I'm sorry, I had people out of order, and I apologize. Edward Rojas and then Nicholas Meza, please. And then after these two gentlemen, we can clear. All right, Mr. Rojas, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Edward Rojas.
And Mr. Rojas, what's your date of birth?
12/16/80.
Thank you. And you are here today on 3 matters. You were arrested yesterday on charges of possession of narcotic drugs, a class 4 felony. I did find probable cause for that, and I am appointing you an attorney. I'm setting 2 hearings in your new case, the first on June 24th at 8:30 and the next one on June 26th at 8:30, both in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In your new matter, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250. Now, you are currently on probation in 224 cases. They are CR 2024-157973 and CR 2024-155565. In both of those cases, the Maricopa County Superior Court has issued a warrant for your arrest on allegations that you violated your probation in those cases. In those probation violation matters, I am appointing you an attorney, and I am setting hearings on June 25th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. In both of those probation violation matters, I
right.
am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $250.
Okay, what are you here for?
In the event you are able to post your bonds and secure your release, I am reminding you, you would need to contact your probation officer within 72 hours. Okay? Go ahead, step left.
Okay,
Thank
what
you.
case were you wanting
All
to
right,
observe? I don't have a
Nicholas
problem with you
Meza,
observing the case, but I just wanted to make sure you're observing the right thing. Okay, all right, feel free, just put
Morning,
yourself
Your
on mute. It's public
sir. Go ahead,
proceedings, so I can't really,
Nicholas
not
Meza,
have you
Jr.,
observe, just,
All right,
I bet,
and
please
Mr.
put
Meza,
yourself
what's
on
your
mute.
date of birth?
December 12th, 1995.
Okay.
Thank you. And you are here today because the Goodyear Municipal Court issued a warrant for your arrest for failure to appear in your matter stemming from charges on March 11th of 24 for driving with a suspended or revoked license.
Yes, the reason why I was missing court multiple times for said charge, I was in the Maricopa County Jail multiple times for that exact court date. I would actually get picked up on one court date for this court for the other, and then the same would happen vice versa by the same Goodyear police officer for probably an entire year. He would do the same thing to me. If you look it up, they correspond throughout the entire time, and then I've been on probation for the past year. I don't know how the warrant never showed up at all.
And all I know, it's in front of us now, so we just have to deal with what's in front of us, right? Due to the nature of the charges, you are not entitled to have me appoint an attorney for you, so I'm not appointing an attorney for you here today. However, you may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting a hearing on July 2nd at 1 p.m. in the Goodyear Municipal Court. Will you go to that?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and I'm going to release you in this matter on your own recognizance. You're not in custody. You're not currently in custody on anything else.
Your Honor, he does have a City of Glendale hold of $250 bond.
Okay.
With the next court date of June 23rd.
Okay.
I can make it both. My grandmother agreed to let me stay with her.
Okay.
Done.
So I'm going to release you. That's not in front of me right now. So I'm going to release you on your own recognizance in this Goodyear Municipal Court case. However, it sounds like you have something else you need to deal with too. You need to deal with those things, because if you don't, arrest warrants may issue, and then you'll get arrested, and then you'll come back here. So you need to get them taken care of. Okay. Sure. All right. Go ahead. Step to the left. All right, we're going to do Keith Geist, please, and then we're going to do Jordan Pollard. All right, sir, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Keith Geist.
And Mr. Geist, what's your date of birth?
5/8 of 1957.
Thank you. And you are here today because you were arrested yesterday on charges of aggravated assault, a Class 6 felony. I did find probable cause for that. For purposes of appointing you an attorney, I am finding that you are not indigent, so I am not appointing an attorney for you here today. However, you may, of course, retain an attorney at your own expense to represent you. I am setting 2 hearings in your case, the first on June 24th at 8:30 and the next one on June 26th at 8:30. Both of those are in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a secured appearance bond in your case in the amount of $10,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you may not initiate contact with the alleged victim. You may not actually. Let me make this a little simpler. You may not have any contact with the alleged victim, and you may not initiate contact with the alleged complainant or witness. No weapons, no drugs, and no alcohol. There's additional release conditions that are in your paperwork, but I did want to call those out specifically, okay? Go ahead, step to the left. All right. Jordan Pollard, please. All right, Mr. Pollard, go ahead, state your name for the record.
Jordan Pollard.
And Mr. Pollard, what is your date of birth?
7/3/96.
Thank you. And you are here today because you were arrested on allegations that on or about June 15th, 2025, you committed the violations of aggravated assault, a Class 3 felony, aggravated assault, a Class 4 felony, child or vulnerable adult abuse, a Class 4 felony, unlawful imprisonment, a Class 4 felony, possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, a Class 4 felony, disorderly conduct, fighting, a Class 1 misdemeanor, and preventing or interfering with the use of a telephone in an emergency, a Class 2 misdemeanor. I did find probable cause for all of those. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting a cash-only appearance bond in your matter in the amount of $100,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would be subject to certain release conditions, including electronic monitoring. You may not return to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with any alleged victim. Go ahead, step to the left. If we could clear one more time. No, take your time. While he's doing that, can we go ahead and do the house call real quick? All right. All right, we have one house call today, and Mr. Gallegos is not able to be with us because he is a danger to self, a danger to others, or otherwise not able to function for purposes of being with us here in court today. Mr. Gallegos was arrested based upon a warrant issued by the Maricopa County Superior Court for allegations that he violated his probation in case CR 2014-002068. In that probation violation matter, I am appointing him an attorney, and I am setting a hearing on June 25th at 8:30 in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. Pursuant to that arrest warrant, I am setting a secured appearance bond in the amount of $7,500. In the event that anything changes after I talk to Mr. Gallegos, I will update my written order.
Are you ready, Your Honor?
We are ready.
Fine.
All right, sir, go ahead.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. Go ahead, state your name for the record.
I'm hard of hearing, I'm sorry.
That's okay. We have things that can help you with that.
Oh, good, thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
All right, sir. You were arrested yesterday on charges of molestation of a child, a Class 2 felony, and sexual abuse, a Class 3 felony. I did find probable cause for all of those. I am appointing you an attorney. I am setting 2 hearings in your case, the first on June 24th at 8:30, and the next one on June 26th at 8:30. Both of those hearings are in the downtown Maricopa County Superior Court. I am setting a cash-only appearance bond in your case in the amount of $250,000. In the event you are able to post that bond and secure your release, you would be subject to certain release conditions, including ankle monitoring and no contact with the alleged victim and no contact with any minor. Full release conditions are in your paperwork, but I did want to call those out specifically. Officer will have those for you.
May I say something?
I'm going to remind you, sir, you do have the right to remain silent, and anything you say could be used against you.
Okay.
But I will hear what you have to say.
Yeah, I'd like to elaborate. The offense happened about over 6 years ago. The little girl, my granddaughter, was one of two children that my wife and I picked up from school.
Sir, and these are really discussions you're best had with your attorney, okay? I have appointed one for you. I did read the Form 4. Based upon the Form 4, I am finding probable cause, and based upon that information, I am setting the bond where I am setting the bond.
Yeah, I've never been arrested in my life. I don't know what's happening.
Okay,
I'm
so
sorry.
officer will have paperwork for you, and you can review that paperwork, and you can talk about it with your attorney, okay?
Will I see my attorney soon?
So I have appointed you an attorney. Exactly how that connection process works, I'm not real sure about, but I have appointed one for you, and so you should have representation in this matter. Okay, go ahead. Officer has your paperwork.
I wasn't finished.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
The incident happened when Victoria was 7 years
Okay,
old.
we're not going to use this as public, sir, and this is being recorded. It's available on the internet, so we're not going to use any names. Okay. And it is, and if you didn't know, it is public. It is being recorded, and it is on the internet. Okay, go ahead. Step to left.
The problem stopped. Never happened again. It was very short.
Okay.
And so you're waiting for my attorney to explain all that, and it happened a long time ago. And I've been a model citizen ever since. I don't know what else to say. And
sir, you don't, again, you don't need to say anything. And again, as I've repeatedly advised, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say could be used against you. Please take your paperwork and go ahead and step to the left.
Go ahead, step on out.
I'm staying here, is that right?
As of right now, yes.
And then what?
That is your company.
Okay.
I'll be back, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you, officer.
As of right now, you're saying, your bond.
Do you understand all that, sir, Mr. Martinez Benitez?
¿Sí entendió todo eso, señor Martínez Benítez? Yes.
All right, thank you,
Sí,
sir.
claro.
Oh, go ahead.
Bien, entonces, muchas gracias, señor.
Del arresto de inmigración. No.
¿Perdón?
Del arresto de inmigración nomás, eso nomás es la que tenía de...
I just had a question on the immigration arrest.
So it's a
That's
hold.
it.
It's a hold. So they want you into their custody for, I don't know why, but it's a hold. So unless that lifts, that hold is there, you have to remain in custody until that hold lifts, or you post your bond and you'll be taken into their custody.
Bien, mire, es una orden de detención. No es un arresto, es una orden de detención. Ellos quieren que usted pase a manos de ellos porque tienen una orden de detención ellos, pero no sé por qué. Entonces, A no ser que usted, si usted no paga la fianza o no deposita la fianza, todavía va a quedar detenido. Y si paga la fianza, and Your Honor, if the bond is paid, can you repeat that for the interpreter, please?
So if the bond is paid and the hold is in place, you'll be taken into ICE custody. If ICE hold is removed, then you can get released if bond is paid.
Entonces, si usted paga la fianza, pasa a custodia del Departamento de Inmigración. Si la orden de detención la releva o la quita ICE, entonces ahí sí puede salir libre.
But you'll have an attorney tomorrow, sir. You can ask him more questions about it.
Y señor, mañana ya va a tener un abogado disponible, así es de que le puede hacer más preguntas si es que tiene más dudas.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, sir. You're excused for today.
Ya se puede retirar. Gracias. And you Anna, need the interpreter be excused?
Yes, thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Let's see if that's effects.
All right. Good morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Brendan John James Higdon.
All right, thank you. Mr. James Higdon, this is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you for charges out of Tucson City Court. There appears to be a failure to appear for a shoplifting and then some new charges of drug paraphernalia and possessing a shopping cart. It does look like you have a hold as well from Superior Court for failure to appear. I'm not seeing you on that today. You'll be seen by separate judge in Superior Court on that. All right, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. I'm going to appoint the Tucson City Public Defender's Office to represent you. I'll be setting some release conditions for you today, sir. Give me one moment. All right, I'm going to impose a bond of $200 due to the failure to appear and also because you already have that failure to appear hold in Superior Court. You'll have an attorney to help you with your case, sir. Conditions if you post the bond include no drugs, no alcohol, do not return to the incident location. Next court date will be next week, June 27th at 1:45 p.m. in Tucson City Court. If you fail to appear for court, a warrant can issue for your arrest. As you can see, trial can go in your absence. If you're convicted at a trial in your absence but unable to be sentenced within 90 days due to warrant status, you may lose your right to a direct appeal. Do you understand the consequences of failing to show to court, Mr. James Higdon? Thank you, sir. You're excused for today. Morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Sean Riley.
Thank you, Mr. Riley. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today out of Oro Valley Justice Court for new misdemeanor charges of domestic violence assault and domestic violence disorderly conduct. Your sister is also here in court in your support. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you cannot afford one may be appointed for you. All right, sir. So today I am going to release you on your own promise to appear for your next court date. That just means you don't have to check in with anyone. You just have to make sure you show up to court. Conditions include do not commit any acts of domestic violence. And it appears there's a minor child listed as a victim as well. Just no unsupervised contact with the alleged victim, minor child. You may have continued contact with Ginger Renner, and you are allowed to return to the shared residence. But that's up to you. All right, your next court date will be July 23rd at 10 a.m. at the Oro Valley Justice Court. When you get released from jail this morning, you'll get a sheet of paper with all the information. And if you can't make it for whatever date, there's a phone number there. You call them and let them know to reschedule. If you fail to show without calling them, sir, a warrant can issue for your arrest. You understand all that,
Sure.
Mr. Riley?
I do.
All right, you're excused for today. Thank you.
Thank you.
It's right, we have that bench.
Yep, they're letting him out. Hey, just so a heads up, a lot of people are gonna get released here. People that you think or feel that shouldn't get released, they're gonna be getting released here, or
Yes.
without having to pay a bond. Hey, thank you for the follow. Highly appreciate that. If you haven't done so, please
Alejandro
do so.
Gutierrez.
Hit that follow. It's free 99. Hey, thank you for that daily heart.
All right. Good morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Good morning, Honor. Alejandro Gutierrez.
Thank you, Vilma. Highly appreciate that.
Thank you, Mr. Gutierrez. This is the time set for your initial appearance.
June, thank you for that.
I'm seeing you today on a
Tiffany, thank you.
post-indictment matter out of Pima County Superior Court, CR 2025-2588. The charges are for aggravated harassment, domestic violence, aggravated domestic violence, which
Another
are felonies.
one?
And there's some misdemeanors,
wow.
failure to comply with the court order, domestic violence, and disorderly conduct. These are alleged to have occurred in March of this year, 2025. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. I'm going to appoint the Pima County
parole
Public
hearing
Defender's
this
Office to represent you.
Next week,
And you have counsel seated next to you for today. I'll be setting some release conditions for you, sir. I've reviewed the pretrial services report. There is no interim complaint since this is a post-indictment matter. There was a grand jury warrant. The state's written recommendation is $25,000, which is the amount on the warrant. Mr. Poston, does the state want to be heard further? And Mr. Poston, I believe you're on mute.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Coulter?
Your Honor, I'm asking you to release Mr. Gutierrez on his own recognizance. The reason being that he has already been facing charges from this incident since that very day in, I believe it's Tucson City Court, misdemeanor charges there. He already bonded out in this matter. He also had a probation matter that he already faced a petition to revoke and has been placed back on probation in that matter. If you release him, certainly the number of people that will be following his progress going forward is already considerable, and there's no reason to add on additional matters to that. And a judge has already reviewed this case and found that he was appropriate for probation, which means that concerns for community supervision or protection of the public have already been reviewed. He's already been found to be appropriate for probation. So I'm asking you to go ahead and release him on this matter and allow us to pursue this while he is also performing his duties on probation in the other matter. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
What do you guys
I
think?
do see that the dates are aligned with the city court matter. However, it's unclear whether they're exactly the same charges or arising out of the same incident. There also appears to be an active order of protection as well. So I do believe a bond is appropriate, but I'm going to lower the amount from the grand jury warrant, impose the bond of $10,000. It will be cash or secured, released to pretrial services if bond is posted. Any terms of release would include no drugs, no alcohol, absolutely no acts of domestic violence, no weapons, any monitoring treatment as directed by pretrial, no contact with the alleged victim in the case, sir. Don't try to go find her. There's an active order of protection with that same alleged victim petitioner. So all terms of that active order of protection at this time. All right, your next court date will be next Wednesday, June 25th at 1:30 p.m. for a criminal arraignment at Superior Court. If you fail to appear for court, whether it's that date or a future date, a warrant can issue for your arrest. You understand all that, Mr. Gutierrez?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir. You're excused for today.
Kugimo, drop one, flush one.
Yeah.
Just for good measure. So I'm telling you, hey, yeah, DV. It's going to be a bunch of DV cases today. I don't know what it is that happens in Pima County, but those cases are, I wouldn't be surprised if it would be the highest in the nation, how many DV cases they get there on a daily basis. He never stated his name? Really? The old geezer? That's weird.
Your Honor, Jail here.
Yes.
We are still waiting for Mr. Zarate to come into the courtroom. Would it be possible if he makes it right before the felonies so we can see him then?
That's fine. And actually, we're trying to request Ms. Naomi Aguilar.
Yes.
If she can be brought sooner rather than later?
Aguilar, you said Naomi?
Yes.
Okay. Oops. Mr.
guy that was
Zarath has
just
actually just made it into the courtroom, Your Honor.
the guy that was
Okay,
here, yeah, he
thank
was
you.
for DV. Let's see what this vato's here for. This vato loco.
Morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Leonard Zarate?
Thank you, Mr. Zarate. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing today for a Yavapai County Superior Court warrant.
Órale, vato loco.
Looks like the charges are for aggravated assault on an officer, aggravated domestic violence, 2 counts. Those are felonies. And then there's a misdemeanor criminal damage. These are charges from October of 2024 out of, like I said, Yavapai County. All right, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you cannot afford one may be appointed for you. So, sir, I see you have a local charge pending in Pima County Superior Court. You have a sentencing coming up next month,
Yes, on the 18th?
July 18th.
Yes.
Okay, and that's a prison-only plea?
Yes.
So I will reset this out-of-county matter for a review hearing July 25th at 9 a.m. To see what the status is. Make sure you've gotten sentenced on your other matter or if it's been pushed back for whatever reason. I will impose a bond of $25,000 cash on this case. So basically, after all your local charges are resolved, then Yavapai County should be taking you into their custody to resolve this case.
Okay.
All right. All right.
Yeah, if it would have just
Excuse
been
for today. Thank you, sir.
if it would have just been the DV, he would have got out. But since he assaulted a cop, yeah, that's a deal breaker right there. Not gonna happen. If you think about it, like, why is it any less? You know, you assault your partner, or you do whatever you do, but you assault a cop and it's worse, and they keep you.
Yeah.
Make it make sense. The math is not mathing over here. I don't get it, right? Sometimes you need that time to cool off, or
You had a question where there's another case?
Your Honor, with that?
To get your affairs in order if you want to leave.
Your Honor, the staff here is asking if that hold was on both cases.
No, the 25,000 is on this Yavapai County. Oh, yes.
I think there are 2 Yavapai County cases I'm hearing.
Okay, yes, they'll be on both.
Sitting in jail is not stressful. It all depends on the individual, because some people can't sit in jail for any amount of time. There's a bunch of stress boxes. It's not easy being away, from your daily routine and whatnot. So I think it's all based on the individual. Everybody handles time differently. Some people could do it, some people can't. I get bored out of my mind. It's definitely stressful. It's stressful when you got a stress case in your cell talking about what's gonna happen to me. I got a DUI. Oh, I got caught shoplifting. How many days do you think I'll be in jail? I don't know. Shut up, man. I don't want to hear all of that. Got my own problems. I can never sit in jail. It's not easy being cheesy.
Hello, can I have your full name, please?
Naomi Ann Aguilar.
Thank you, Ms. Aguilar. This is the time set for initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on a charge of domestic violence, aggravated assault, which is a felony. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. I'll be appointing the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you, and you have counsel seated next to you for today. I'll be setting some release conditions for you, ma'am. I've reviewed the pretrial services report and the interim complaint. We'll have a victim present in the courtroom. Ma'am, did you want to be heard? Did you want to be heard on release conditions?
Yes.
Did you want to be heard on release conditions? Okay. And what is your name? And what did you want me to know?
All right, I'm back. Yeah, I was talking to the other stream. They restricted my other stream, so I was letting them know I was gonna cut it off and start it back up. We're good though. Don't trip. This stream didn't get restricted.
Okay, is that a shared child? No. No. Okay. I don't know if council was able to hear that. It's much of the same sentiments that's
Thank you
included
for
in the
that, Daily
pretrial
Heart.
services
I love the
report.
TikTok shop.
Fear of Ms. Aguilar returning to the residence, causing additional harm, etc. The victim does intend to move out at some point, but needs some additional time. So would prefer that the defendant remain in custody.
I thought that was a woman. That's a dude?
Okay. All right. The state's written recommendation is a $25,000 bond. Mr. Poston, is there anything further?
Thank you for the Daily Heart.
Your Honor, state submits on the written record.
Thank you. Mr. Coulter?
Your Honor, I'm asking for pretrial services release. I would point out that the pretrial services staff have already verified that she has a brother in town who is able and willing to provide support, provide a residence. She's a long-term resident. She is full-time employment, and she has no history of felony or domestic violence arrests on her record.
She has one now.
At this point, I'd like to help preserve her job, and there's no reason to believe that she would be unwilling or unable or non-compliant in any way. No reason to believe that she would be any danger to try to make contact with or re-confront the victim. She's fully willing and able to comply with your orders. I'm asking you to release her pretrial services and order her to have no contact and no visit to that residence.
All right. Thank you. The court will also note that I did receive a Form 4 risk assessment in this case.
She ain't going nowhere.
It does indicate a high risk. All right. Based on the allegations of the offenses, and the views of the victim, I do believe a high bond is appropriate. I'll impose a bond of $25,000 in this matter. Cash for secured, release to pretrial services if the bond is posted. Conditions of any release, ma'am, would include absolutely no acts of domestic violence, no contact with the alleged victim. Not return to the residence. You may return one time with police escort to pick up any personal belongings. Otherwise, no contact with her. You must establish a separate residence. No weapons. Any monitoring and treatment directed by pretrial. No drugs, no alcohol. Your next court date, ma'am, will be a preliminary hearing on June 30th at 1:30 p.m. That date may or may not go forward, so please keep in contact with your attorney, the public defender. If you fail to appear for court, whether it's that date or a future date, a warrant can issue for your arrest.
What up, Maria?
You understand that, Ms. Aguilar?
Sure.
All right, thank you. You're excused for today.
And if you haven't done so, please do so. Hit that follow button. It's free 99. Are you out of your mind? Doesn't cost you a thing. It's free for you. It's free for me. Afternoon, everyone here from the UK. Where's everybody tuning in from today? How many people from the UK? How many from the US? How many from Canada? How many from Australia, New Zealand, Europe? Where are you guys tuning in from? Yeehaw! Free? Massachusetts, Pittsburgh, Ohio, Arizona, Denver, Dallas, Texas, ATL, Boise, Idaho, Texas, UK, Canada, New Mexico in the house, Alabama, Iowa, New Jersey, Wilmas, that's right, Michigan, Canada, South Dakota, Ohio, California, Kentucky, UK, Nueva York, UK, Seattle, laughing out loud from Tucson, damn, proceed with caution, Hollywood, Wisconsin, Iowa, New York, Missouri, Mississippi, Southern Maryland, Scotland, Maryland. Jesus. All right. Let me see. Scottsdale, Arizona, the 626, the 626, the 91746, Arizona. Let me see. Indianapolis, Indiana. You already know. Tucson. That's right. Hype Queen. Liverpool. I've been to a mall called Liverpool in Mexico. Ash, what's up? How's it going? All right, so we're just waiting for the next individuals to come on through. The 352 brother, 619. That's right, San Diego, Ecuador. Ching Gators, you coming from the equator? Let me see. We got another one from UK, if you will. 303. Different area. Oh, damn, they're wheeling this fool in on a wheelchair. 253, Washington State Judge.
Good morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Lázaro Pérez Fragoso.
Thank you, Mr. Fragoso. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you out of Marana City Court. So for some new misdemeanor charges of disorderly conduct, domestic violence, 4 counts. You have
On
the
a
right to remain
wheelchair?
silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you cannot afford one may be appointed for you. So, sir, if I release you today, do you have somewhere you can stay that is not with Olivia?
Yes,
Where would you stay?
with my mother or a cousin of mine.
Okay. And are they local in Tucson?
Yes.
Right, so I am going to release you on your own promise to appear for your next court date. That just means you don't have to check in with anyone other than showing up for court. Conditions of your release include no acts of domestic violence. At this time, no contact with Olivia Fragoso. You can return one time with police escort to your residence to pick up any personal belongings, but you must establish a separate residence at this time, and no unsupervised contact with the minor grandchildren who are listed as victims as well. Your next court.
No contacts with no contacts with my grandchildren?
Unsupervised contact.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Is there, as long as another adult is there.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Your next court date will be July 23rd at 10 a.m. at the Marana City Court. When you get released from jail today, sir, you'll get a sheet of paper with all the information. There'll be a phone number on there as well. For whatever reason, if you can't make that date, call them and let them know to reschedule. Otherwise, if you don't and you don't show up, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand all that, Mr. Fragoso?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. You're excused for today.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Damn, I want some nachos
What I say
right now.
about I have seen her talk.
I don't know. What is it with me and food right now? I'm hungry.
Right.
Hopefully the wifey comes through. Hopefully she's watching. He will get up after this. Oh, she's so tired.
All right, good morning. Can I get your full name, please?
Ashley Jessica Manuel.
Thank you, Ms. Manuel. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today out of Pima County Justice Court for some new charges. They are for shoplifting and drug paraphernalia, which are misdemeanors. Also seeing you out of Tucson City Court for failures to appear. The charges are for criminal trespass, drug paraphernalia, prescription drugs, additional counts of drug paraphernalia.
Pima County Court.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. For your Tucson City Court case, ma'am, I'll appoint the Tucson City Public Defender's Office to represent you. I will be setting some release conditions for you on both of your cases. Just give me one moment.
Okay.
She looks like the girl from The Grudge. Ay, ay, ay. Be right back.
Okay. On your Tucson City Court case, ma'am, because of the failures to appear, I will impose a bond of $250. It will be cash or secured. If you do post the bond, if your release conditions include no drugs, no alcohol, do not return to the incident locations. Your next court date's next week, June 27th at 1:45 p.m. And your attorney, the Tucson City Public Defender, will be there. And then for your Pima County Justice Court new charges on that one, ma'am, I will release you on your own promise to appear for your next court date. Conditions include no drugs, no alcohol, do not return to the incident location. Next court date for that is June 30th at 8:30 a.m. If you're still in custody because of the Tucson City Court stuff, you'll be seen by video. As you can see, ma'am, when you fail to appear for court, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand all that, Ms. Manuel?
Yes.
Thank you, ma'am. You're excused for today.
Make sure you go downstairs first. Yeah, that's fine.
All right, good morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Edward Frank Martin Osoyo.
Thank you, Mr. Osoyo. This is the time set for you today on new misdemeanor charges at a Pima County Justice Court. They are for threatening and intimidating and disorderly conduct, domestic violence. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you cannot afford one may be appointed for you. And I also see that you're currently on felony probation out of Superior Court as well. All right.
Yes, ma'am.
We'll be setting some release conditions for you, Mr. Osoyo. I believe we have the victim present on the phone.
Oh, is she going to say that she loves him? Or is she scared for her life?
All right, hold on, sir. All right, do we have a victim on the phone in this case?
What is she going to say?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, what is your name?
Ruth Freeman.
Okay, and what did you want me to know?
I just wanted you to know that
I never meant for anything like this to be escalated. I let Mr. Osoyo know that our relationship was done. I watch his house when he's on the road. I watch his dog and feed him, water his plants. And I'm just not well enough to do this anymore. And I let him know this in May.
Okay.
I did not
We don't
return
need
any
to
of
talk
his
about
phone
the
calls.
right now. I don't need to know about the facts of the case or what happened exactly.
Okay.
I just need to know if you want further contact with him, or if you want him released from custody.
She waters his plants.
I don't want him to lose his job or anything. I just want him just to leave me alone and return anything that he had borrowed from me. Like, I guess the battery charger from my deceased husband. And just for him to stay in his
Okay,
yard.
hold on, Mr. Soyo, hold on. All right, and ma'am, you said you want no contact with him. Is that correct?
Yes, I think it's best.
Okay. And you do not reside at the same residence?
No, we're neighbors.
All right, thank you.
Not the battery charger. Battery charger.
Okay, sir. So I am going to release you on your own promise to appear for your next court date. So I'm going to let you out of jail today. That just means you don't have to check in with anyone other than making sure you show up
What
to
up,
court.
Chad?
Conditions include do not commit any acts of domestic violence, no contact with Ms. Freeman. You heard what she had to say.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't know if it's true or not that you have any of her belongings, but if you do, you can return it with police escort or through a third party. Okay, don't go over to her house with anything. All right.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, I'm a out-of-state trucker, and I have a business. Is it possible that I could get extended maybe 5 weeks so I could take my truck back to Chicago if I may?
Chad?
I drive from Chicago to Washington for 6 weeks, and then I come home for 12 days.
Okay, so hold on. Let me finish with my things and let me address your concern about being out of state for
Chad,
work.
you word.
Okay. All right. And you have a probation officer on your Superior Court matter, so make sure you contact your probation officer when you get released from jail. So the next court date, sir, is June 30th, which is within that 5-week period you're talking about at 10:30 a.m. at the Pima County Justice Court. When you get released from jail today, you'll get a sheet of paper with all the information, including a phone number. So call them and let you know about your job situation, see if you can get a new date or if there's a way that you can appear virtually. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
As long as you keep in contact with them, you should be good. All right. Okay. And
Yes,
if
ma'am.
you fail to appear for court and you don't contact them,
no
sir, even
face.
if it is for work, a warrant can issue for your arrest because the court doesn't know where you're at. Okay. So just
I understand that. I'm on OSM monitoring by the phone, so I check in every day
very good.
with the probation officer.
The DV.
And so you understand all that, sir, in terms of making sure you show up to court.
Yes, I do.
Okay. All right. You're excused for today, Mr. Osoyo. Thank you.
Thank
Hey,
you.
let
Have
me
a good
ask
day.
you guys.
Mr. Snyder?
I got another court starting up soon. It's in Orange County or Osceola, Florida. Do you guys want to stay here or do you guys want to switch over when the other court starts?
Morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Miles Gerard Snyder.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Snyder. This is the time set for initial appearance. I am
Florida,
seeing you out of Pima County Justice Court for failure to appear for domestic violence, disorderly conduct, and a failure to appear for shoplifting. You also have new charges of
switch
domestic
over, okay?
violence, threatening, intimidating, as well as domestic violence, disorderly conduct. All right. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. I'm appointing Janet Altschuler to represent you. I believe she represented you previously in your justice cases. She'll be representing you on all three of these matters. All right, so because of the failures to appear and there were bond amounts on the warrants, I am going to impose a bond of $750 on all three cases. They will be concurrent. If you do post the bond, sir, if you're released, conditions include do not commit any acts of domestic violence, no contact with any alleged victims, not return to any victim's residence, etc.
So water means
Your
that
next court date, sir, is actually going to be tomorrow. So you'll see a judge tomorrow, June 19th at 1 p.m.
DV.
If you're still in custody, you'll be seen by video and Ms. Altschuler will be there. As you can see, sir, when you fail to appear for court, a warrant can issue for your arrest.
So many.
Do you understand the consequences of failing to show to court, Mr. Snyder?
Yes.
Thank you, sir. You're excused for today.
What? Hey, thank you for that daily heart.
Morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Oh yeah, I learned
Tyler
my
Davis
lesson with
Wyrock.
TK.
Thank you, Mr. Wyrock. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing today out of South Tucson City Court. Looks like there's a failure to appear for shoplifting,
Thank you for
and
that
also
gift.
out of Pima County Justice Court.
No.
There's a failure to appear for shoplifting
Oh,
for
I don't
criminal
like his glasses.
trespass.
His glasses are super suspect.
Another one for shoplifting.
I don't
And then
know.
also out of Tucson City Court, failure to appear for shoplifting and drug paraphernalia. All right, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney.
Those
For
glasses,
your Tucson
that
City Court
haircut,
case, I will appoint
and
the
that
Tucson City
mustache,
Public
highly
Defender's
suspect.
Office to represent you. On your South Tucson case, I'll appoint
Dahmer
Michael
glasses.
Vaughn to represent you. And on your Justice Court cases, I'll appoint Janet Altschuler to represent you. I believe she represented you previously. All right, so I'll be setting some release conditions for you, sir, due to the failures to appear. I do think bonds are appropriate here. It is very important, sir, that you show up for court. So on your South Tucson City Court case, the bond amount is $200. It will be cash or secured. Conditions of release include do not
Can't
return
even
to
wear
instant
glasses
location. You'll
anymore.
see a judge tomorrow, June
You can't wear
19th
those,
at 10 a.m.
obviously.
For your
Yes,
Justice
there.
Court cases, it'll be a $500 bond, cash or secured. It'll be concurrent across all three Justice Court cases. Next court date is tomorrow, June 19th at 1 p.m. So you'll see two judges tomorrow, one for South Tucson and one for Justice Court. You'll have attorneys on both of those.
Look at this fool. This fool, he'll
And then
eat
for
your liver
your
type of
Tucson
look.
City Court case, I've already appointed the Tucson City Public Defender. Next court date is going to be
Hopefully he doesn't find my stream. Because
next week, June 27th at 1:45 p.m. The bond is going to be $100, cash or secured. Conditions of your release for all of these are the same. No drugs, no alcohol. Do not return to the instant location or contact with any business victims.
you walk into his house, you're not
As you
coming
can
out.
see,
Well, at least alive.
sorry,
That means I'm staying in jail or I'm going home.
you have bonds on all three cases.
Okay, so that means I'm staying in.
You're staying here for now. You have attorneys on all your cases. You'll see a judge for two of them tomorrow and one of them next week.
We gotta
Thank
analyze this, vato.
All right. You're excused for today. Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't even trust him with a litter of puppies or kittens. It's no bueno.
Can I get your full name, please?
George Stephen Godwin.
Mr. Godwin, this is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today out of Tucson City Court for some new misdemeanor charges for assault and disorderly conduct, both alleged to be domestic violence. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you cannot afford one may be appointed for you. All right, sir. So today I am going to release you on your own promise to appear for your next court date.
Hey, what's up, Survivor?
Miss Sarah, your wife is okay with further contact, and she's okay with you returning to your shared residence. Conditions of your release include do not commit any acts of domestic violence. Your next court date at the Tucson City Court will be July 29th at 1:30 p.m.
I don't know, is something in the water or
When you get
air?
released from jail today, sir, you'll get a sheet of paper with all the information. If you fail to appear for court, whether it's that July 29th date on the sheet of paper or a future date, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Trial can go without you. If you're convicted at a trial in your absence but unable to be sentenced within 90 days due to warrant status, you may lose your right to a direct appeal.
What up, Tatted? Thank you for the follow. Hey, Jen,
You understand the consequences of failing to show to court, sir?
Yeah, I appreciate
Yes,
you
sir.
guys are sending them daily
Moment,
hearts.
sir. Let
I
me just check
appreciate that. Hey, Hannah, thank you for the follow. Highly appreciate that. And be like Hannah, hit that follow button. It's free 99. It's free for you. It's free
I was just
for
checking
me.
your court date, sir.
Don't
Right,
be
and
a
for whatever
Scrooge
reason, if you
McDuck.
can't make that court date, you call them and let them know to reschedule, okay?
Don't be a Mr. Krabby Patty.
Yes, Your
Hit
Honor.
that follow.
To
Follow,
clarify,
follow.
it's July 29th at 1:30, correct?
July 29th at 1:30, you'll get a sheet of paper with that information.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Bill
Your
Coopings,
excuse for
thank
today.
you for
Thank you.
sharing and liking the live. Highly appreciate
Mr.
you.
Henry?
Hey, let's get up to 100,000 tabs. We're up
That's
to
a record.
85,000. Let's make it 100,000, if you will. Crazy. I've never seen so many DVs. Yep. Everybody. I'm telling you, I'm scared for you guys that live in Tucson, Arizona, Pima County. It's all bad.
Good morning.
All right, good morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Taps are free, 99. That's
Donald
right, Tiff.
Eugene Henley.
All right, thank you, Mr. Henley. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today for some failures to appear out of Tucson City Court for being in the park closed after hours and for criminal trespass. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you cannot afford one may be appointed for you.
Oh, that's
So,
right.
sir, today I am
Gabs.
going to release you on your own promise to appear for your next court date.
Oh, thank you so much.
Okay, so that just means you don't have to check in with
It
me.
happened a long time ago before they started
Yeah,
to
so that
repair the
happened
park.
last year. Okay.
I know.
So just make sure, sir, you show up to court. I'm going to give you your next court date. It's going to be July 23rd at 2:30 p.m. As you can see, sir, when you fail to appear for court, a warrant can issue for your arrest. So it's very important that you make that court date. All right.
I'm not sure what time it starts.
Yes, ma'am.
They got
You
the
understand
inmates
all that,
already.
sir?
They got them waiting. So
I certainly do,
as soon as
ma'am.
they start
Thank you
talking,
so much.
You're
we're in
welcome.
there.
Your
We're
excuse
in
for
like
today, sir.
Flynn. So we're just waiting for them to start.
God bless.
I got one in. I got one in the
Excuse?
chamber.
Right this
If you're excused.
Mr. Molina.
Thank you for the follow, Nicole.
Morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Cesar Molina.
You have a middle name,
Man.
They're
German?
like swimwear.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Molina. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you out of Tucson City Court for some misdemeanor charges of domestic violence, criminal damage, domestic violence assault, and drug paraphernalia. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you cannot afford one may be appointed for you. Just give me
Hey,
one
I don't
moment.
blame you, Rod. The imprisoned headphones. Nice.
All right, sir. So if I release you today, do you have somewhere you can stay that is not with
CL20s.
Melissa?
Yes.
And where would you stay?
Chingona, thank you
My
for the
dad.
follow.
He lives in Tucson?
Yes.
And did you have a shared residence before with Melissa?
No.
No? Okay.
Hey, thank you, G. I'm glad you're enjoying it at other people's expense.
All right, sir. I am going to release you today on your own promise to appear for your next court date. That just means that you don't have to check in with anyone other than making sure you show up to court. Conditions of your release include not committing acts of domestic violence, no drugs, no alcohol, no contact with Melissa Casillas at this time. Don't try to go find her at her home or her work or anything, okay? All right, your next court date is July 29th at 1:30 p.m. at the Tucson City Court. If you fail to appear for court, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Trial can go without you. If you're convicted at a trial in your absence but unable to be sentenced within 90 days due to warrant status, you may lose your right to a direct appeal. It's in your best interest to show up to court and get this taken care of. You understand all that, Mr. Molina?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
All right, you're excused for today. Thank you.
Use Jimbo Road. I'd rather live in Maricopa County
So right now-
instead of Pima County. I've worked both cities. 100,000 K. Hell yeah. Thank you guys for tapping. Appreciate you guys. It's
Morning,
free
sir. Can I get
99.
your full name, please?
William Tanner Ridenauer.
Let's see what William.
Thank you, Mr. Ridenauer. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you out of Tucson City Court today for some new misdemeanor charges for domestic violence assault and domestic violence criminal damage.
Another one.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you cannot afford one may be appointed for you. Give me one moment, sir. Okay. If I release you today, do you have somewhere you can go that is not with Alexia? And where would you stay?
Alexia.
My apartment. I live alone.
Okay. All right. All right, sir, I'm going to release you on your own recognizance. That just means you don't have to check in with anyone other than making sure you show up to court. Conditions of your release include not committing acts of domestic violence, no contact with Alexia Koken.
Tosin.
Tosin at
Hey,
this
that's
time.
right. They're
Thank
probably
you.
all mad 'cause
Don't
they
try to
didn't
go
get any
find
gifts.
her residence or her work or anything like that. Your next court date, sir, is going to be on July 29th at 1:30 p.m. When you get released from jail today, you'll get a sheet of paper with all the information. If you can't make it for whatever reason, call them. There's a phone number on the sheet you'll get and let them know to reschedule. If you fail to appear for court and you don't keep in contact with the court to reschedule, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Trial can go without you. If you're convicted at a trial in your absence but not able to be sentenced within 90 days due to warrant status, you may lose your right to a direct appeal. Do you understand the consequences of failing to show to court, Mr. Reitner?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you, sir. Your excuse for today.
Do you guys think he's going to court? Is he is he gonna do all his DV cases? I don't know. No sé.
Black.
Hell nah. He's gonna be in his apartment. Let's see. What do you guys think? This fool. Nah, yeah, he did. I don't think he
Morning,
did.
sir. Can I get
DV.
your full name,
It
please?
has to be Rogas. Rug.
Ted Baxter Black.
All right, thank you, Mr. Black. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you out of Tucson City Court for some failures to appear, drug paraphernalia.
He had a pipa. You see, I knew
It
it.
looks like there's a new charge of paraphernalia
pipas?
as well. These are both misdemeanors. All right, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. I'm going to appoint the Tucson City Public Defenders to represent you. And sir, it looks like you have a hold from adult probation from Superior Court. I'm not seeing you on that today. You'll be seen by Superior Court judge on any probation matter over there by a different judge. All right, because of the failure to appear, sir, I am going to impose a bond of $100. In this case, it will be cash or
100.
secured. If you do post it or if you're released, conditions include no drugs, no alcohol. Next court day will be next week, June 27th at 1:45 p.m. If you're still in custody, be seen by video and the Tucson City Public Defender. Your attorney will be there. If you fail to appear for court, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Trial can go without you. If you're convicted at a trial in your absence but unable to be sentenced within 90 days due to warrant status, you may lose your right to a direct appeal.
$100.
You understand the consequences of failing to show to court, Mr. Black?
Probably between my
Yeah.
couches too.
All right, thank you. When I enter not guilty,
My
please
couch
on your
cushions.
behalf. Your excuse for today, sir.
Hey, all I gotta say is say no to the pipa. It's all bad. Especially when you got addictive personality. It's no bueno. It's like if you got addictive personality, why are you gonna do that to yourself? Why? Why? This doesn't make any sense. Damn, come up with that $100, buddy. Your couch cushions are richer
Morning, sir.
than
Can I
me.
get your full name, please?
Sean Michael Guffrey.
I was just joking about the couch cushions.
Sorry, one more time.
Sean Michael Guffrey.
All right, thank you.
I don't even got enough money for eggs. That's
All
what
right,
you guys
Mr.
haven't been
Guffrey, this
seeing
is
me
the time set for
eat
your
eggs.
initial appearance. I'm seeing you today out of Pima County Justice Court. Looks like there was a failure to appear for a driving under the influence charge.
Agua.
All right,
Hey,
you
thank
have
you
the
for
right
that
to remain
heart.
silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. I'm going to appoint Janet Altschuler to represent you. Looks like she represented you previously in this case.
Yeah, addiction is no joke. Especially when it
There was a
consumes
bond
person.
amount on the warrant. The offense date from this is 2014. The bond amount was $500. Warrant was issued last year. It looks like this is post adjudication. Okay. All right, so I will honor the bond amount on the warrant of $500, sir. It will be cash or secured. If you do post it, conditions include, of course, do not drive without a valid driver's license. Your next court date will be tomorrow, June 19th at 1 p.m. You'll be seen by video if you're still in custody. Ms. Altschuler will be there. And as you can see, sir, when you fail to appear for court, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Do you understand all that, Mr. Guffrey?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. You're excused for today.
I've never been to prison. I've done everything besides prison. Luckily, I snapped out of it. Why is always AZ? Ay, ay, ay.
No, they didn't.
What's that fruit?
Thank God, only jail right
Yes.
Tiff.
Good morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Justin Joel Samson.
Are you a
Making it
junior?
look bad.
Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Sampson. All right, this is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on a new felony charge of possession of narcotic drugs. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. I'm appointing the Pima County Legal Defender's Office to represent you, and you have an attorney seated next to you for purpose of today. I'll be setting some release conditions for you, sir. I've reviewed the pretrial services report and the interim complaint. The state's written recommendation is a $2,500 bond and screen for steps. Mr. Poston, is that all correct?
Step is,
Yes.
Thank you.
a drug diversion
Mr.
program.
Coulter?
Your Honor, I'm asking you to release or pretrial services release and screen for steps. I point out that Mr. Samsoon's criminal history is over 10 years old at this point, and that he is a long-term resident of this community. He has verified community support, residence, and this is a simple possession drug case.
Thank you. Mr. Samsoon, the state is saying you may be eligible to participate in a drug treatment diversion program. Would you be interested?
Hey, have you ever been to El Toro Blanco
yes.
in El Paso? I think that's the
That
name
program, sir, is called STEPS. I'm going to set you a STEPS hearing for next Wednesday, June 25th at 9 a.m. So they do a screening to see if you qualify for it, and if you do, you'll find out next week about it.
Okay.
All right, I will release you to pretrial services. You have to keep in contact with the pretrial services officer as frequently as they're asking you to, and they'll keep you updated on the STEPS program as well. If you don't show up, sir, to next Wednesday's STEPS hearing, they won't consider you. So it's very important if you want to participate in that to show up next week.
Toro Bronco in El Paso.
Mr. Coulter, waive time for the preliminary hearing.
Yes, sir.
I think that's the name of it.
The preliminary hearing is set
really
back to
good.
August 4th at 1:30. So, sir, that is the next court date after the STEPS, just to make sure that there's a placeholder there. If you qualify for the program, you complete it successfully, they dismiss the felony charges.
Yeah,
That's
on
why they
Dryer.
push that
Yup,
date back.
that's it.
All right.
Okay.
Conditions of your pretrial release, sir, include no drugs, no alcohol, no weapons, any monitoring treatment directed by pretrial, no contact with the co-defendant Jessica Vincent regarding this case. All right. And if you fail to appear for court, sir, a warrant can issue for your arrest. You understand all that, Mr. Sampson?
Yes.
Thank you, sir. Your excuse for today.
Man, they got this
Thank you.
good. They got this this potato that they put in the oven, and then they put they put meat on top of it. Woo wee! It's food. The stuff that you imagine when you're hungry. All right. So we still haven't made any progress yet on Florida, but we're still here. They're gathering everybody up right here. As soon as they fill up this room, we should be good to go. So we got them on the back burner right now. Jack Potato. Hey, how many DV cases do you think we've seen so far? Just on this, we've been in here for like almost an hour already, like 15, 20. They put meat on your potato.
All around, just same shirt.
Criminales. Yeah, I'll say 15 to 20.
All right, good morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
This is Pima County, Arizona.
My name is Eric Alexander Hatchell.
Thank you, Mr. Hatchell.
Eric.
This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today out of Tucson City Court for some new misdemeanor charges, assault and disorderly conduct, domestic violence.
Another one?
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. In certain instances, if you cannot afford one, one may be appointed for you. So, sir, if I release you today, is there somewhere you can go that is not with your mother?
Yeah.
Where would you go stay?
Yeah.
Can't stop, won't stop.
Where would you go stay, sir?
I might be able to stay at my sister's.
Okay, she lives in Tucson?
So you see right behind here?
Okay.
Behind this
All
little
right, I will
thing?
release you today on your own promise to appear for your next court
They got a
date. That
toilet
just
right
means you
there.
don't have to check
Today?
anyone.
Today, the same day?
No.
Excuse me?
You're getting released today, sir. You're getting released today. Okay? Are you listening? All right. Conditions of your release include no contact with your mother at this time.
Your mother?
Do not go to her house or anything. If you have any personal
That's
belongings you have to pick up, you have to go with law enforcement escort one time to pick up those personal belongings. You cannot return alone. You understand that, sir?
Yes.
Okay. Your next court date will be July 21st at 9:30 a.m. at the Tucson City Court. When you get released from jail today, you'll get a sheet of paper with all the information. Right? If you fail to appear
This
for
was
court,
old.
a warrant
Imagine how
can
old
issue
his
for your
mom is.
arrest. Trial can go without you. If you're convicted at a trial in your absence but unable to be sentenced within 90 days due to warrant status, you may lose your right to a direct appeal. Do you understand the consequences of failing to show to court, Mr. Hatchell?
Yes.
Probably lives with her too. Has
All right,
nowhere
so I'm
else
going to
to
enter
go.
not guilty pleas on your behalf. You're excused for today, sir.
Okay. Thank you.
Off the balcony.
You're welcome.
What? Damn, Linda, that's cold right there.
At the jail, what happened to Mr. Godinez?
He was a post release, Your Honor.
Oh, okay,
He was
thank
a
you.
post release.
He got a suspended
All right,
sentence?
fellas, we close that up.
What? That's bananas. Hey, Adrian, thank you for the follow. Shelly, thank you for the follow. Highly appreciate you guys. And thank you for liking the stream. Highly appreciate you guys.
Yeah, go around. I just make sure that's it. All the way around.
Hey, Amber, thank you for the heart. Hey, where you been at, Amber? I haven't
All
seen
right, good
you.
morning, sir. Can I get your full name, please?
Antonio Jean Castaneda.
Thank you, Mr. Castaneda. This is the time set for your initial appearance. I'm seeing you today on some new felony charges of possession of narcotic drugs and possession of a weapon during a felony drug offense. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to hire your own attorney. I'm going to appoint the Pima County Office of
Don't
Legal
worry.
Advocate to
Your hair's
represent
looking
you.
good.
If counsel seated next to you for purpose of today. I've reviewed the pretrial services report, the interim complaint. The state's written recommendation is a $7,500 bond. Mr. Poston, would the state like to be heard further?
No, Judge.
Thank you. Mr. Colton? Or Coulter?
Your
Thank
Honor,
you for that, Amber.
Your Honor, Mr. Castaneda is a long-term resident. He has full-time employment. And according to the pretrial services report, this is the very first felony he's ever received. I'd point out as well that the drug offense in question is a simple possession offense. This is not a case of sales or anything of that sort. So for those reasons, Your Honor, I'm asking you to release him to pretrial services supervision.
All right, thank you.
All right, guys, we're switching over to Florida.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. This is Sandra Brown, Spanish interpreter. I've already been sworn in today.
Good afternoon, this is Judge Dorn. We're here for initial appearances today, so it's going to be over the loudspeaker. First up, I have Joscarly Adams, 25 CF 1878 and 25 CT 2281. Good afternoon, sir.
Buenas tardes. There's noise, Your Honor, but I couldn't make out words.
Good afternoon.
Okay.
All right. We're going to start with 25 CT 2281. Sir, in that case, you were arrested for operating a motor vehicle without a valid driver's license.
Señor, comenzando con el 25CT2281, en ese caso usted fue acusado de conducir un vehículo sin una licencia válida.
I have reviewed the arrest affidavit and find that there is probable cause for the arrest.
He revisado el affidavit del arresto y declaro que ha habido fundamentos para el arresto.
Thank you, Amber.
Bond shall be stayed in the amount of $500.
La fianza se queda en la cantidad de $500.
And this is Osceola County, Florida.
In your second case, you were arrested for grand theft of a motor vehicle.
En el segundo caso, usted fue arrestado por hurto mayor de un vehículo.
I've reviewed the arrest affidavit and find probable cause for the arrest.
He revisado el affidavit del arresto y declaro que ha habido fundamentos para ese arresto.
Bond shall be stayed in the amount of $2,500.
La fianza se quedará en la cantidad de $2,500.
You are not to have any contact with Dante Cartagena.
Y usted no puede tener ningún tipo de contacto con Dante Cartagena.
Thank you, sir.
Muchas gracias, señor.
Next court date on demand.
Le avisarán cuál será la próxima fecha para presentarse en el tribunal.
That's going to take us to Fidel Antonio.
And I like how you can see these fools just chilling.
He
back there.
approves.
They're just chilling right there. Listen to everybody else's case.
Good afternoon, sir.
Buenas tardes, señor.
Buenas tardes.
Good afternoon.
You were arrested on charges of driving while license suspended or revoked.
Usted fue arrestado acusado de conducir mientras la licencia estaba suspendida o revocada.
Ms. Clark, have you reviewed the arrest affidavit?
Señorita, ¿ha revisado usted el affidavit del arresto?
I'm sorry, 1 second, Your Honor. Let me review it again.
Un segundo. Your Honor, is there a way to lower the volume at the jail just a bit?
Nah, it's good.
They've muted it. They're going to start muting it as we go so that hopefully it takes down some of that feedback.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, Your Honor, I don't see where his driver's license, I think they're charging him with driving while license suspended or revoked.
Se le acusa al señor de estar conduciendo con la licencia suspendida o revocada.
And I did not see a conviction of that within the affidavit, Your Honor.
Pero no veo una condena en ese cargo dentro de este affidavit, su señoría.
I think they clicked the wrong box. I think they meant to click the statute for no valid based on what I'm reading and accidentally clicked.
Parece que le hicieron clic en la cajita equivocada donde está lo suspendido. Tal vez sería la intención de hacerle clic en la cajita donde dice no tener la licencia válida.
State? Yeah, I agree, Judge. I'm going to give the state 24 hours to get an amended citation.
Le voy a dar 24 horas al Estado para que consigan la citación enmendada.
Objection, you just want to ROR him. You don't need to reset it.
Okay, then I'll go ahead and ROR him based on the state's representation.
Okay, entonces le voy a conceder libertad sin fianza basado en lo que ha representado el Estado.
Gracias.
Thank you very much.
To Sunny Colon Martinez.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, do we have a case number for Fidel Antonio?
Yes, it is 25CT2278.
Thank you.
Next court date is July 18, 8:30 a.m., courtroom 4B.
Próxima fecha para presentarse en el tribunal es el 18 de julio a las 8:30 en la sala 4B.
All right, that takes us to Sunny Colon Martinez, 25CF1740 and 25CT1049.
PD approved.
Probably.
All right. We're going to start with the warrant. Sir, you were arrested for the following offenses: aggravated battery with a deadly weapon, battery by strangulation, and false imprisonment of a person.
Señor,
Go ahead.
Usted fue detenido acusado de agresión física con agravantes y un arma mortífera y también por violencia por medio de estrangulación. What was the third one?
False imprisonment.
Y de encarcelamiento ilícito.
This one did a face like, huh?
Another judge found probable cause for your arrest for those charges.
Y un juez distinto declaró que habían fundamentos para el arresto en esos cargos.
State, would you like to be heard?
Yes, Judge, the state will be filing a motion for pretrial detention with respect to the ag bat charge and the bat strangulation charge.
Su señoría, el Estado va a presentar una moción para una audiencia sobre la detención prejuicio en cuanto a los cargos de agresión, violencia y agresión por estrangulación.
Right. Then count 1 and 2 will be set at $0, no bond.
Entonces los cargos 1 y 2 tendrán 0 fianza.
The false imprisonment will be set at $2,500.
El cargo de encarcelamiento ilícito tendrá fianza de $2,500.
For you to have no contact with Emily Melody.
Señor, usted no puede tener ningún contacto con Emily Melody.
You are not to return to 3655 Packard Avenue, St. Cloud, Florida.
No puede regresar al 3655 Packard Avenue en St. Cloud, Florida.
And you are not to possess any firearms, weapons, or ammunition.
Y tampoco puede tener posesión de ningún tipo de arma, ni arma de fuego, ni municiones.
Do we have the date for the pretrial detention hearing?
Not yet.
I gotta set a date.
Damn.
I'm sorry?
Straight man child. Gotta get a hold of your emotions.
I think it can be set Tuesday.
It's 5 appearances.
Four, just changed.
18,
I'm sorry? It just changed to 4 days in the new statute.
Okay.
First case up is going to be Elijah.
Hold on, sorry.
Set it for there for now, and we'll figure it out. So it'll be
Wednesday, can you set one?
tomorrow morning at 8:15. front of Karsten. Thank you.
Mañana por la mañana a las 8:15 con el juez Karsten.
So you also have a warrant for a failure to appear for arraignment.
Señor, también tiene una orden de captura porque falló en presentarse para una lectura de cargos.
Bond was set in the amount of $5,000. It shall remain set in the amount of $5,000.
La fianza en $5,000 y se quedará la fianza en $5,000.
Thank you, sir.
Gracias, señor.
Next court date for the CT case will be July 18 at 8:30 a.m., courtroom 4B.
La próxima fecha para el caso de CT será el 18 de julio a las 8:30 en la sala 4B.
He doesn't have a gentleman here?
I apologize. June 26, 8:30 a.m., courtroom 4B.
Disculpe, sería el 26 de julio a las 8:30 en la sala 4B.
Next up is going to be Elid Lopez Morales, 25mm1429.
We're doing job interviews right now. We're hiring for Amazon, Walmart, Target, Circle K, and QT. I don't think they got to get the job, though.
Good afternoon, sir.
Buenas tardes, señor.
Buenas tardes.
Hola.
Good afternoon.
Buenas tardes.
Sir, you were arrested for charges of battery, touch, or strike.
Señor, usted fue arrestado con cargos de agresión física, de tocar o golpear.
Another judge reviewed the arrest affidavit and found probable cause for the arrest.
Otro juez distinto revisó el affidavit para el arresto y declaró que habían fundamentos para el arresto.
Bond shall be stayed in the amount of $500.
La fianza se queda en la cantidad de $500.
You're to have no contact with Damixa Galarza or Samaya Galarza.
No puede tener ningún contacto con Emitza Galarza o Somaya Galarza.
You're not to possess any firearms, weapons, or ammunition.
Y no puede tener posesión de ningún tipo de arma, ni arma de fuego, ni municiones.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, gracias, señor.
Next court date on demand.
Y le avisarán luego cuál será la próxima fecha para presentarse en el tribunal.
Oompa Loompa.
Mendez, 25F1864.
McDonald's, man. I wouldn't mind some McDonald's cookies right about now.
I'm sorry?
Next! On the prices.
Hold on, never mind. Where's that one?
You know what? In Florida, they just seem like they seem a lot ruder than a lot of other states.
Takes us to
still wanting tacos.
Marta Mendez Muera, 25mm1481.
PD approved.
Baby carrots in a bag. Oh, first woman.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Buenas tardes, señora.
Buenas tardes.
Good afternoon.
Buenas tardes.
Buenas tardes.
Ma'am, you were arrested on charges of domestic violence, battery.
Señora, usted fue arrestada con cargos de violencia doméstica, agresión física.
I've reviewed the arrest affidavit and find that there is probable cause for the arrest.
He revisado el affidavit del arresto y declaro que ha habido fundamentos para este arresto.
Bond shall be set in the amount of $2,000.
La fianza se fija en la cantidad de $2,000.
You are not to have any contact with Ronaldo Ortiz.
No puede tener ningún tipo de contacto con Reinaldo Ortiz.
Ronaldo got it. Then he called the cops.
Next court date on demand.
Y le avisarán luego cuál será la próxima fecha para usted presentarse en el tribunal.
Your Honor, I'm sorry. Did you say no return for Miss?
I did not say no return.
Okay.
It did occur at the residence, but obviously she cannot be in contact with the victim, so.
Señora juez, ¿usted prohibió que regrese? No, no he dicho eso porque no resultó que pasó en la residencia, pero obviamente no puede tener contacto con la persona.
Thank you, Your Honor. And then the previous case that you just called, Mr. Lopez Morales, he has a private who is here now and would like to know if you could recall that case.
I'm going to go to the next one first and then I'll recall it. This is Diana Rojas Alvarez, 25mm1474.
PD denied.
Based on. I'm going to provisionally appoint the public defender. She needs to redo the affidavit of indigency. It was incomplete.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Voy a nombrar la defensa pública provisionalmente y vuelve a rellenar la solicitud de indigencia.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Buenas tardes, señora. Buenas tardes. Good afternoon.
Ma'am, you were arrested on charges of battery, domestic violence.
Another one.
Señora, usted fue arrestada en cargos de violencia doméstica.
I have reviewed the arrest affidavit and find that there is probable cause for the arrest.
He revisado el affidavit del arresto y declaro que ha habido fundamentos para el arresto.
Bond should be set in the amount of $2,000.
La fianza debe ser fijada en la cantidad de $2,000.
You are not to return to 1595 West Donegan, Unit H.
Usted no puede regresar al 1595 West Donegan, la unidad H.
You are to have no contact with Isaac Gabriel Campos.
No puede tener ningún tipo de contacto con Isaac Gabriel Campos.
You can have a one-time return with law enforcement to collect your belongings if you need to collect any personal effects.
No puede regresar solamente con la excepción de una vez a la residencia acompañada por las autoridades a recuperar pertenencias si es que las necesita.
Thank you.
Gracias.
Hey, you know what?
Next court date on demand.
I'm just going to say this right
Luego
now.
le avisarán cuál será la próxima fecha
The
para
way the country's
presentarse en el
heading right
tribunal.
now, I wouldn't even be sneezing
The court will
wrong.
recall Elid Lopez
Let alone
Morales,
put my hands on
25
somebody
MM
else.
1429.
It's crazy.
De nuevo se convoca el caso de Elid López Morales, 25
You better
MM
believe I'm not trying to go back
1429.
to Cuba if I was Cuban. Hell
Counsel, your
nah.
name for the record, please. You're muted. You're muted.
Hold on, let me turn it on.
There you go. Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry, John. Yes, Miguel Gonzalez on behalf of Mr. Lopez Morales. Judge, I apologize. I was told to be here at 1:30.
I was born here and
I see that that was incorrect. But nevertheless, Judge, the family has retained me. The family was in the courtroom. I don't know if when the case was originally called, you saw any of the family members, but his wife was there. I don't know if the kids were there. His brother-in-law was there. But in any case, Judge, can you just tell me what transpired when I wasn't here?
Yes. Another judge found there was probable cause. There was a warrant in this case. The bond was set at $500. I stayed the bond at $500. I put a no contact order in place for Damixa Galarza and Samaya Galarza, and he's not to possess any firearms, weapons, or ammunition.
Okay. Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Thanks.
That's all, Madam. Madam Interpreter, will you do one last call for me, please, just to make sure?
They pop out and be like,
Sure,
bam, I got it right here. It's on my neck. It's on my
Buenas tardes.
neck.
¿Hay alguien más en la sala que necesite interpretación de español?
I see no hands, Your Honor.
Thank you so much, Madam Interpreter.
You're welcome. Have a great day, Your Honor.
Man, especially as I'm gonna be out in LA tonight, so I gotta proceed with caution. Mine expired. I renewed it.
It's going to take us to our out-of-county warrants. First up is going to be Robert Green.
Get it, Ted.
Good afternoon, sir.
All right.
You were arrested on a warrant out of Orange County, Florida. Another judge found probable cause for your arrest. Bond was set in the amount of $0. It shall remain set in the amount of $0. Thank you, sir.
That was fast.
How much was the bond? Zero. Stated zero.
All right, that takes us to Anthony Kimball. Good afternoon, Mr. Kimball. You were arrested on a warrant out of Polk County, Florida. Another judge found probable cause for your bond was set in the amount of $0, no bond. It shall remain set in the amount of $0, no bond. We'll let Polk County know when you're ready to be picked up. Thank you. Takes us to Mike Ubinas Cobayas.
It's like they got him on a conveyor belt over here.
Your Honor, he refused. I would waive his appearance, so it's an out-of-county warrant.
All right, I'll accept the waiver. It is an out-of-county warrant. Another judge found probable cause for his arrest. Bond was set in the amount of $3,000. It shall remain set in the amount of $3,000, and we'll let Brevard County know when he's ready to be picked up.
Brevard County, sheesh, they don't play either.
All right, that's going to take us to our in-county warrants. First up is going to be 2013 CF 3313 Gerardo Diaz.
PD approved.
That was a Jesus look.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
You were arrested on a failure to appear warrant. You failed to appear for jury trial. Bond was set as follows: $10,999 for the burglary of a dwelling with damage over $1,000. $5,999 for grand theft of a firearm, $5,999 for grand theft of a firearm, $5,999 for grand theft, third degree of $10,000 or more, and $5,999 for criminal mischief with damage of $1,000 or more.
That's an odd
Those
number.
bonds will remain in place. Thank you, sir.
Next court date, July 15, 8:45 a.m., courtroom 5A.
In Florida, they don't even care to
All right,
ask
that's
if
going
you're
to take
guilty or
us
not
to
guilty.
Jennifer Espinosa.
Let's see what Jennifer did. What do
He
you guys
approved?
think Jennifer did? Hey, Rose, thank you for that follow. Highly appreciate you. Damn, she's a baldy Lex, just like me.
PD waiving reading of this?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm sorry. Please waive the reading of the charges.
Bad
All
charges. Bad charges.
Ma'am, I have reviewed the arrest warrant in 25 CF 1360. I do find that there is probable cause for the arrest. Bond shall be stayed in the amount of $15,000. You must comply with all of the conditions of your, all of your required conditions. In your warrant, 25 CF 1364. Again, another judge found probable cause for your arrest. Bond was set in the amount of no bond. Bond is going to be set in the amount of $15,000.
The forgotten veterans. Thank
And you
for
must
that
comply
follow.
with all of your conditions.
I wouldn't want to run my bunkie either.
15,000. In 23 CF 2855, you had a failure to appear for pretrial warrant. Bond was set in the amount of $0. No bond. It shall remain set in the amount of $0. No bond. In 23 CF 3439, once again, you had a failure to appear pretrial warrant. Bond was set in the amount of $0. No bond. It shall remain set in the amount of $0. No bond. And in 23 CF 2012, once again, it's a failure to appear for pretrial. Bond was set in the amount of $0. No bond. It shall remain set in the amount of $0. No bond. Thank you, ma'am.
We're doing job interviews.
Next court date, July 16, 8:45 a.m.,
We're
courtroom
currently hiring for
5A.
Target, Walmart, Dollar
All right, that's
Tree,
going to take us to
Circle K.
Christopher Falcon, 23MM149.
Seriously, I can't hear.
PD approved.
Well, then you probably should just leave.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested on a violation of probation warrant.
Waffle House?
Another judge found probable cause for your arrest and set the bond at $0. No bond. It shall remain set at $0. No bond. Next court date?
Next court date, June 26, 8:30 a.m., courtroom 4B.
Now we're going to be on Frederick Mendez, 25 CF 1864. PD approved.
I am legend. The unique.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
You are arrested on an arrest warrant. The alleged violations are domestic battery by strangulation and battery domestic violence. Another judge found probable cause for your arrest. Before I set the terms of your release, ma'am, do you wish to address the court?
Oh, is the victim here? Órale.
Please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm any testimony you'll give in this case today will be the truth? Yes. You can put your hand down. Ma'am, I don't want you to discuss any of the facts of the case. All we're going to be speaking about today are the terms of his release. So if there's anything you'd like to share with me related to that, you may do so at this time.
I would like him to return home, if possible. We are in good terms. We have been together 20 years. It's never happened prior, and I do not feel unsafe. If it's possible, I would like to have him home with me and my girls.
Okay.
Please.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Disappointed.
State, do you wish to be heard on this one?
Judge, we're not going to be filing a pretrial detention motion, but with respect to the no contact order, the state is asking that there continue to be an absolute no contact order, and then the standard conditions that he not be allowed to return back there. As Your Honor can see, it was a child who had to call 911, so the state would ask that the defendant have no contact with the victim or the children in the house.
Ma'am, nothing further, okay? Anything from defense?
Yes, Your Honor. We would argue that the alleged victim would be in the best position to know if she was afraid of him or not, or if she thought that there was going to be violence when he returned. We would ask for a no hostile contact, which is a really high standard. There's obviously no hollering, no screaming, no threatening. So we would ask for a no hostile contact and for him to be able to return.
That's bananas, but she loves him. He hasn't done it in 20 years.
This is alleged to have only occurred 4 days ago. It is very recent in time still. At this time, the court is going to set bond as to count 1, the domestic battery by strangulation in the amount of $10,000, the battery domestic violence in the amount of $2,000. I'm going to put a no contact in place for Stephanie Mendez, Daria Mendez, and Destiny Holly Mendez, and a no return to 3076 Addison Boulevard, St. Cloud, Florida. Sir, you're not to possess any firearms, weapons, or ammunition.
Your Honor, may he have a one-time return with law enforcement to gather his belongings?
He may, yes.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Next court date on demand.
Next up, we have Christopher Mercado.
Be approved.
Morning.
Good afternoon, sir.
How are you?
I'm well, thank you. How are you?
I'm all right.
All right. You were arrested on a violation of probation warrant. Another judge found probable cause for your arrest and set the bond at $0, no bond. It shall remain set in the amount of $0, no bond.
Ma'am, is there a court hearing scheduled for me? I'm sorry, ma'am.
Yes, the next court date, please.
July 22nd, 9 a.m., courtroom 5A.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
All right, next up is going to be 25 CF 1813, Martin Rodriguez Hernandez.
What up, Frank? Yeah, he was happy.
Be approved.
Did already receive the motion for pretrial detention. Ms. Rodriguez sent it up to us.
Hey, what up, Rosie? And
Good afternoon, sir.
Welcome.
You are arrested on charges of trafficking fentanyl, 14 grams or more. Another judge did find probable cause for your arrest. The state has filed a motion for pretrial detention. This shall be set at $0, no bond, pending that hearing. You're to not possess or consume any drugs or alcohol.
This is Florida. This is located in
The
Florida.
court is going to.
I'm from Los Angeles.
I'm always unclear as to what I'm supposed to do in Orange County cases. I revoke the bond in the open Orange County cases. I believe we have to do a separate order and send it to Orange County.
$0? You know what? I'm assuming that they could get on OR if they have
And
a
the
$0
date
bill.
for the pretrial detention?
I'm in Cape, Florida. Is that the $0? Is that what that means in Florida? That
You want to say that louder? So
that you don't have to pay a bill to get out?
So pretrial detention hearing will be
Correct me
June
if I'm wrong.
24, 8:15 a.m., courtroom
No bond?
4F.
Oh, okay.
And next court
Thank
date
you.
following is July 3rd, 8:30 a.m., courtroom 4F.
Your Honor, with the bond out of county, with respect to that, I wasn't sure what you had decided to do.
I'm revoking the bond.
Revoking the out of
Orange
county.
County.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yep.
What up,
Thank
L.
you.
Jackson?
We have a seat on
Or EJ Jackson.
All right, that's going to take us to Jonathan Sanchez Guzman, 24 CT 5359.
See what Jonathan did.
Be approved.
Good afternoon,
Lord,
sir.
thank you for the follow.
You were arrested on a violation of probation warrant. It is my violation of probation warrant, and I did find probable cause for your arrest. I set bond in the amount of $2,000. It shall remain set in the amount of $2,000.
What up, Sean?
I am going to revoke the bond in 25 CT 1725.
What up, Queen?
Thank you.
Next court date, June 26, 8:30 a.m., courtroom 4B. If out on bond, July 9, 8:30 a.m., courtroom 4E.
Hey, was
That's
that
going to
fool
take us to 25 mm 1146 Bailey South.
Approved.
Approaching, Your Honor.
And for anybody who's wondering, this is live. This is actually happening in real time. This isn't pre-recorded.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Any
Good
takers?
afternoon. You were arrested on charges of domestic violence battery.
Agua.
Another judge found probable cause for your arrest. Before I set the terms of the bond, sir, do you wish to be heard? You can go ahead and approach.
I don't want her no more. No, this is Osceola, Florida.
Raise your hand to be sworn. You swear or affirm any testimony you'll give in this case will be the truth?
Yes.
Please state your name and then you can, don't talk about the facts of the case, just talk about the release conditions.
My name is Shane Alexander Robinson. In terms of the release of conditions, I just need her to get, maybe just medicated if she has like some bipolar problems. That's about it. I mean, other than that, the incident that I think.
Don't go into the facts of the case, sir. Okay.
Thank you. I think that she.
Osceola.
I don't think she needs to be there. We got a 6-month-old and she's
6 months.
I got a job at Nassau and Cape Canaveral, and I don't know how I'm going to do it without her. It's always been a lot easier with her by my side.
Thank you for that, David.
And I think that she needs to come home because it's going to do her much more damage being there than it is to be out here right now. So that's all I really got to say.
All right. You can have a seat, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
But I love her. I never wanted to see her like this. I love you. Stay strong. Simp.
Allegations are from back in April.
Yeah.
At this time, I'm going to set bond in the amount of $2,000. I'm going to set no hostile contact with Shane Robinson. Ma'am, I want to be very clear what no hostile contact means. It means you cannot even raise your voice. Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I am going to put a no return in place for now at 5565 West Erlo Bronson Memorial Highway, apartment 240. So while they can have contact, they cannot reside together at this time.
And Your Honor, may she have the one-time return?
She may have the one-time return to collect her belongings. And if there are going to be any exchanges of the child, they need to be done at, I can't ever remember the term. Safe exchange locations. Thank you.
I can explain that, Your Honor. Thank you.
Thank you.
You know what? She might be going through a postpartum, right? That's when you have a baby and your the chemicals in your body change. Not that I've had a baby before, but from what I hear.
Next court date on demand.
So maybe that's what's
Takes us to Sean Thomas, 25 CT 1904.
PD approved.
She's going through some changes, and
Good afternoon, sir.
she don't know how to deal with it.
You are arrested on a warrant for failing to appear for arraignment. Bond was set in the amount of $2,000. Bond shall remain in the amount of $2,000. Next court date?
Next court date, June 26, 8:30 a.m., courtroom 4B. If out on bond, July 9, 8:30 a.m., courtroom 4E.
Next up, we have Nelson Torres Perez.
No PDF found.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon. Sir, would you like me to provisionally appoint the public defender to represent you?
No, ma'am. I have a private attorney at this time.
Okay. Is your attorney present?
No, ma'am. I haven't contacted yet, but somebody was supposed to have been doing that yesterday.
Forget about it.
All right. Do you want to proceed without him today?
Yes, ma'am.
What up,
All right. You are arrested on an on-view violation of probation. I have reviewed the arrest affidavit and find probable cause. It's going to be set bond was set in the amount of $0, no bond. It shall remain set in the amount of $0, no bond. You were also arrested
Al Capone. Damn.
for possession of drug paraphernalia. I have reviewed the arrest affidavit and find that there is probable cause for the arrest. Bond shall be stayed in the amount of $500. You are not to possess or consume any drugs or alcohol. Yes, Ms. Hicks.
You can actually set this, you can ROR him on this, Judge, because of the facts of the case. I actually don't believe it's going to be able to be proved.
Okay. And based on that representation from the state, I will go ahead and ROR on that count. Thank you,
On
sir.
the possession, Your Honor, or the violation?
On the possession of the paraphernalia, not on the VOP.
Okay.
Okay.
Your Honor, if I may ask, was the on-view violation based off of the paraphernalia?
It was.
I mean, I'm happy to explain real quick.
Okay.
When drugs are found by a probation officer, they can be used against him in the VOP hearing. But when the probation officer gives those drugs to a law enforcement officer who cannot perform a warrantless search, he cannot be charged with the drugs that were found by the probation officer. So this is one of those cases where he's not going to be able to be charged with the underlying, but the drug. His probation condition is that he can't possess any narcotics.
Yes, yeah. Okay, I understand. Thank you.
Yeah.
Hey, Your Honor.
I can explain it to you if you
Yeah,
want.
please.
All right. Next court date, June 24, 8:30 a.m., courtroom 4F.
That's going to take us to Brandon Beard, 25 MM 145.
He looks tough. Next.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
You are arrested on charges of battery, simple touch or strike. I have reviewed the arrest affidavit and find that there is probable cause for the arrest. Bond shall be stayed in the amount of $1,000. You're to have no contact with Jan Carlos Cruz Acevedo or Luis Alejandro Ramon Hernandez
Damn, he took on two?
or Kelly Rodney Denton.
3?
And you are not to return to the construction site where the incident occurred.
Construction site?
Yes, ma'am.
And I do see that while he qualified for pretrial release, I'm requiring a bond. It can be pretrial release with the bond.
The construction site. They're probably picking on him.
Thank you, sir.
Next court date on demand.
It's going to take us to 25 MM 1476, Iona Beasley.
I'm sorry. Mr. Beard was requesting just a straight bond if possible. Is he allowed just a straight bond without PTR?
That's fine.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Hey, what up, Tucker?
Takes us to Iona Beasley.
PD approved.
It also says she qualifies for direct pretrial release, but I'm not going to be ordering that in this case. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for battery, touch, or strike. Court has reviewed the arrest affidavit, finds that there is probable cause for the arrest. You are not to have any contact with bond shall be set in the amount of stayed in the amount of $2,000. You are not to have any contact with Amanda Madeira, Alan Casignol, or Derek Cruz. You are not to return to 5423 Calla Lily Court.
And if you haven't done so, please do so. Hit that follow
Thank you.
button. It's free 99. Don't be a
Next
Scrooge
court date on
McDuck.
demand.
Don't be a Mr. Krabby Patty. It's free for you.
Next up
It's
is
free
going to
for
be
me.
Marie Caraballo Ruiz, 25 CF 1882.
Follow.
PD approved.
And this is real. This is happening in real time. This is Florida. This is not pre-recorded. This is not AI generated.
Good
This is
afternoon,
the
ma'am.
real deal. Oh shit!
You were arrested on petty theft, third or subsequent offense.
Oh yeah. Any takers?
I have reviewed the
Cases
arrest
in NA,
affidavit
I
and find
wish.
that there is probable cause for the arrest. Bond
is
should be
live.
stayed in the amount of $2,500. You are not to return to the Bells located at 2505 Vineland Road in Kissimmee, Florida.
Sheen Gators.
Thanks.
Next court
Any
date on
takers?
demand.
takes us to Taryn Chisholm, 25mm 1478.
Approved.
Good afternoon, Mr. Chisholm.
How you doing?
You were arrested on the charge of false name or ID by arrestee. I have reviewed the arrest affidavit and find that there is probable cause for the arrest. Bond shall be stayed in the amount of $500.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Next court date on demand.
Takes us to Rita Felix.
I'm starving for hours.
PD approved.
This is 25mm 1482. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Hi, how are you?
Well, thank you. How are you?
Good, thanks.
You were arrested for charges of domestic violence battery. I have reviewed the arrest affidavit and find that there is probable cause for the arrest. Bond shall be set in the amount of $2,000. You are not to return to 1731 North Central Avenue, apartment 87. You can have a one-time return with law enforcement so that you can collect your belongings, and you're to have no contact with Christopher Garcia. (1731 North Central Avenue, apartment 87).
Close your eyes. That's it.
Your Honor, she's saying that in this particular case, the alleged victim doesn't live there. It's her apartment. He doesn't live there with her. Could we ask for her to maintain separate residences?
This is my main account. I got two. I got the U.S. one and the UK one. U.S. one has 20,000 followers. The UK one has 15,000.
State?
No objection.
Yes, maintain separate residences.
Thank you, Your Honor.
If she, I don't
This is
have that set
Oceola?
unless it's set in like
believe it's
later
pronounced.
today.
Near Orange County.
Next up is Aylin Garcia, 25 CF 1879.
For the time
PD
being, yeah, they're
approved.
gone.
Your Honor, I do have two PC arguments for this one.
All right, have at it.
Yes, so for the child neglect without great bodily harm, within the four corners of the affidavit, the officer says that it was child neglect because she left her 11 and 7-year-old at home. In Florida, there's no minimum age for leaving someone at home. There is a test though, which is maturity. And I don't see anywhere within the four corners of the affidavit that they spoke to the child about their maturity. And then as far as disturbing the peace, the statute reads that it has to affect the peace and quiet of others. While the officer did say people woke up and came outside and he received a statement from a neighbor, he doesn't say that the neighbor said it disturbed their peace. People could have came outside for, various reasons, but there's no evidence within the four corners of the affidavit that people came outside and stated that it disturbed their peace.
Okay.
So I don't disagree with the child neglect charge, but with the other one, it can actually be the law enforcement officer who witnessed the disturbing of the peace.
All right. This time, I reviewed the arrest affidavit. I am going to find that there is probable cause as to the battery on specified personnel, resisting an officer without violence, possession of a weapon or ammunition by a Florida convicted felon, and disturbing the peace. I am not going to find that there's probable cause for the child neglect without great bodily harm. Bond shall be set in the amount of $2,500 for battery on the specified personnel, $2,500 on resisting an officer without violence, $5,000 on the possession of a weapon or ammunition by a Florida convicted felon, and bond shall be stayed in the amount of $250 as to disturbing the peace. Bond for the child neglect, there's no PC, but it's ROR, just to be clear. Ma'am, you are not to return to 8-1. Actually, no, I'm not going to put that provision in place. Oh.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Next court date on demand.
The U.S. is crazy. Crime don't stop over here. And it's about to start getting a lot crazier. I'm not sure what on demand means.
We'll see.
I'm not from Florida.
All right, that's going to take us to Anthony Herring, 25 CF 1881.
No PDF found.
Eggs, yep.
I'm going to provisionally appoint, well,
Because I want to. What do you mean? Why?
sir,
I'm here. I want to be
good
here.
afternoon. Do you wish for the public defender to represent you today?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I'm going to provisionally appoint. He will need to complete an affidavit of indigency. Sir, you were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon without intent to kill. I have reviewed the arrest affidavit and find that there is probable cause for the arrest. Bond shall be set in the amount of $10,000. You are not to possess any firearms, weapons, or ammunition. You're not to have any contact with Cristina Mar Delgado Munoz.
Next court date on demand.
Takes us to Redevi Perez Solano, 25 CF 1883.
Approved.
Right, DM?
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. How you doing?
I'm well, thank you. How are you?
I'm fine.
You were arrested on a charge of child abuse without great bodily harm. Court has reviewed the arrest affidavit and finds probable cause for the arrest. Bond shall be set in the amount of $5,000. You are to have no contact with the minor children. You are not to return to the Budget Inn at 307 East Vine Street. And I'm going to revoke the bond in 25 CF 134. Set it at 0. Thank you.
Next court date on demand.
Takes us to Jaden Rodriguez, 25 CF 1884.
Sorry. Approved.
Good afternoon, Judge.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested on charges of fleeing and eluding a law enforcement officer with lights and sirens active. I have reviewed the arrest affidavit and find that there is probable cause for the arrest.
Your Honor, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I was told that I was given paperwork that said they dropped the charges to fail to obey a law enforcement order.
GTA
I don't know if the
level
state has
5-star.
that also. I was told that they sent it to everybody that was copied on the IA paperwork.
I have one for Nina Wright, not for this one.
Yes.
5-star. He's a 5-star. GTA.
Didn't know info it. The booking report's still the same. I don't have a no info from the state.
1 second, Your Honor. Let me inquire further if you don't mind.
Take your time, Your Honor.
The statute.
Making some changes really quick here.
They did update, maybe they updated the statute? No?
Statute that they put on the citation, I think is the fleeing statute.
Yeah, I think so too.
Your Honor, so PTR was given an email that said that it was wrong, maybe entered wrong or written wrong for the fleeing to elude, and that it was supposed to be the failed to obey law enforcement order. That's all the information I have, Your Honor.
All I have is the complaint and the charge that is charged on here at this time, and I do find that there is probable cause as charged. So I'm going to set bond in the amount of $2,500.
And then the state can always change it later if they like.
Exactly.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Going to take us to John Santana Domina, 25 CF 1876.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Approved. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested on charges of aggravated battery. Victim is pregnant. The court has reviewed the arrest affidavit, and I do find that there is probable cause for the arrest. Bond shall be set in the amount of $2,500. You're to have no contact with Raven Faison Pizarro, and you are not to return to 2000 for Polo Club Drive, apartment 304.
Polo Club.
May you have a one-time return with law enforcement, Your Honor?
One-time return with law enforcement to collect his belongings.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Takes us to 25 CF 1880, Brian Vandam.
He put his hands on his girl.
Good
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested on charges of driving while license suspended or revoked, equivalent status, third subsequent violation.
Pregnant girl,
I have reviewed the arrest affidavit and find that there is probable cause for the arrest. Bond shall be stayed in the amount of $2,500. Thank you, sir.
Next court date on demand.
Hey, anybody from Florida?
Takes us to 25 MM 1479, Stacy Walker.
What does
She
on demand
was here,
mean?
Your Honor. She fell ill, so I would like to waive her appearance.
Esther, thank you for
All
the
right.
follow.
She was arrested on charges of trespass, failing to leave property on order of owner. I do find that there was
thank
probable
you.
cause for the arrest. Bond shall be stayed in the amount of $500, and she's not to return to 4330 West Vine Street.
Hey, thank you, Wabby.
Next court date on demand.
So on demand
It takes
means-
us to Nina Wright. I did receive a no information notice from the state. So
on demand means
being
that they're going to
released.
send you your next
Yes, Your
court
Honor.
date in
She
the
was
mail.
released.
Okay,
Thank you for that. I
perfect.
appreciate that info.
And then is Mr. Johnson with us today, or is he still in the hospital?
No, Your Honor. He's still in the hospital.
Thank you, guys.
Okay.
Appreciate that.
I did have. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say I did have one case
Hey,
I
what up,
wanted
Hot
to
Mess?
recall from yesterday. There may be people there, but I wanted to recall it. It was 25 MM 1463. The defendant was charged with DV-VAT and ordered not to return and no contact. If you remember this case from yesterday, it was the one where she was holding the child and she was allegedly slapped her fiance and then grabbed a knife and let it go. The issue was after IAs, and I normally, honestly, Judge, don't ask to recall, but after IAs, she explained that she was breastfeeding the child and the child wouldn't take a bottle and that the child hasn't eaten in 2 or 3 days. So I contacted her sister, who lives at her house, wanted to verify that, and then to ask them if they would be willing to testify to that. And the sister said she would, that they can't get the baby to eat, they can't get the baby to take a bottle.
And bond hearing judges.
I understand the emergency nature of it, though. If the baby hasn't, I don't know how a baby hasn't eaten in 2 days.
So, Your Honor, I mean, this is anecdotal evidence, but I had a child that was the same way, and if they won't take the bottle, they just won't eat. There's no other way to feed an infant that little.
IV?
And I understand it's an issue, Judge, but by law, you cannot set a no hostile contact without a victim being heard. We can't take a testimony from the defense attorney.
Is the victim present?
I spoke to the sister and the victim yesterday, and they said that they would come to the courtroom.
Is it my case?
It's Jan Savage, and so we were gonna go before Jan Savage, but she was in trial today, and it was only because there was an infant who wasn't eating that I asked to recall it here because of the nature of what made it.
Is this one? Yeah, it is on YT at CollectCallFrom. If you go to at CollectCallFrom on YT, it's on there. I'm running multiple streams right now. I'm running Pima County. I'm running this one. So just double check my live feed because I got a few different ones running.
I mean, I don't have a motion. I don't have, and I understand everything you're saying. And I, as a fairly new mom myself, I'm very sympathetic to the situation, but it's not my case at this point. And it's really better to be heard in front of the trial judge at this point, who can take the testimony and those things.
And so I would assume there are no victims present in the courtroom.
No, they're present in the courtroom. I have folks present in the courtroom. I just, this is not, in my opinion, appropriate for the IA judge to handle, since the IAs were yesterday and had already happened. I'm trying to see if Judge Yansevich is in trial. I don't believe her trial went today.
Okay.
What do you guys think this lady did right here? What up, Thor?
I did ask for a PD to come in the courtroom with them in
Or is
case
this the one they're
you
talking
did feel
about?
like, I can't handle this. Maybe they could take the alleged victims over to Jan Savich's courtroom. But I did think that she might have been in trial and I didn't know if it went to there or not.
GTA,
Ms.
retail
Padilla
theft.
is present with the victim. Ms. Padilla, if you want to bring the victim forward.
They got the victim up in here.
Danielle Padilla with the PD's office. This is Mr.
Put me on that. My name is Lorenzo Rodriguez.
Raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you'll give in this case will be the truth?
Yes, ma'am.
You can put your hand down. Sir, what is currently going on with the child?
If you go to my YT page, I run them there every
Breast
day.
milk and the formulas. If you stomach the crash online.
Hey, thank you, Kimberly.
The only way I go to the house and get milk for the baby, but that's like every 2-3 hours. And it's hard for me. My baby needs her. It's not doing well.
Was the no contact put into place for the minor child?
Yes, Your Honor, it was virtual only.
I understand that there's something going on here, but I have to object. I have no idea what's happening. You cannot just ask for a case to be heard. It has to be a motion set. I don't even think Your Honor has jurisdiction anymore. You had IAs yesterday. Bond motions have to be heard by the trial judge.
If you go to my
I
profile,
tend to
my
agree
links are
with
on the
Ms.
profile.
Hicks. Yeah, I understand the emergency
CollectCallFrom.
nature of this, but I do think that that needs to be expressed to Judge Jansevich so that she can.
I got multiple
If it were
streams
my
going on
case,
YT.
assigned to my division, I think it would be different. But I agree with Ms. Hicks, and it sounds like the jail is providing some workarounds to at least try and get the breast milk out. So for now, I'm not going to take any action, and this needs to be set in front of Judge Jansevich.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate you hearing it.
Yep. All right. Thank you. All right.
And then there was one other thing. They said that with Mr. Gary Johnson, who was in the hospital, could we reset it for when he's medically available so he won't keep coming back up each day, or?
That's fine. Is he in the hospital where the alleged event happened?
Do we know which hospital? I don't know. It's not here though. It's a hospital. I can have her check if you would like. Yes.
Well, my only concern
Five
is
streams running.
the alleged violation is that he attacked a hospital worker and he's still in the hospital, and I don't have any way to protect said hospital worker until I have IAs. So that is where I am at. So I would.
Your Honor, if you would like for me to waive it, I could waive it. I don't know if they would take him out of that hospital. I don't know how that works, but I can waive it and then we can figure it out from there if that would be easier for the court.
I think it'd be better and safer for the alleged victim in the case.
Yes, Your Honor.
The judge is not playing
All right. I have reviewed, another judge actually reviewed the arrest warrant and found probable cause for battery on specified personnel. Bond was set in the amount of $2,000. I'm actually going to increase it to $2,500. I understand that he is potentially still in that hospital, but upon release, he is not to return to 2906 17th Street, the Orlando Health St. Cloud. And in the meantime, he's to have no contact with Luz Rivera.
You can watch these streams at CollectCallFrom.
Your Honor, can I just say, I'm just thinking of the different situations. Could we say that he would have no return on his own? Because obviously an ambulance could bring him there. Just saying. And then I wouldn't want his bond to get revoked for that. That's all I'm saying.
I understand. He can always say, I can't go to that hospital.
That's
but
intentional.
Let's say if he's
no intentional return. I don't know how to even phrase it.
I'll explain it to him like that if he's awake and he's conscious, he needs to tell him to take him to another hospital.
Yes, please.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
And I believe that's all. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. Have a good day, Your Honor.
You too.
Damn, that's bananas. This court is all over the place. Are they hearing any more? What's up? What's going on? If not, we'll switch on over. We got Maricopa starting up right now. It's about to start up. We're about to switch over to Maricopa right now in about a minute. As a matter of fact, I'll do it. I'll do it right now. We're in Florida. We're gonna switch over to Maricopa County right now. That one's about to start up right now, so we'll just switch on over. Let me check here. Court. I gotta go to my and these are live here. So for anybody who's wondering, damn, what website are you at? I'm not gonna tell you. You gotta figure that out on your own. But here we are, all right? We are in Maricopa County, if you will. Damn, do you have all these courts on speed now? Oh yeah, I do. I definitely do. All right, here we go. I got that. Set that up. Hey, what up? What up, Jeanette? How's it going today? Live interviews. You should check out. I'll check them out. Thank you for that, Wabby. Watching Maricopa, Arizona. Not the speed dial. Just AI. You tell him. What up, Gail? That's right. Is that from Florida as well? No, this is Maricopa. This is Arizona. This is the state of Arizona. So we just switched on over to Arizona right now. So this one should be starting up in a minute. I was hoping to get into Polk County. I'm waiting. If they allow me to get into Polk County, we're gonna switch over to Polk County because Polk County is off the chain. They be moving fast. They're like, ooh, they're super fast. So Zoom hiring event. So if they let us in, I'm hoping they let us in. They let us in earlier on for the what was it for the deadbeat court? What is it? Child support. But I ended up getting us kicked out. But I'll be back. I'll be back in 2 seconds. All right. I'll be right back. All right, guys, I'm back. I needed a bathroom break, if you will. Yeah, they're both in Maricopa. So I got two streams that are running in Maricopa. I got one that has my commentary, and I have another one that doesn't have my commentary. So, whatever your viewing pleasure is. If you like listening to me, cool. If you don't, then you have that option of watching without me blabbing away, if you will. So here we are. I needed a bathroom break. I needed to drop one, flush one, if you will. So here we are. So we're just waiting for the stream to start up. Once it starts, then we'll go ahead and get on with it. I'm still waiting for them to let me into Polk County, but no action to Polk County. So I'm not sure what's going on. Let me cancel it. Let me try to get back in again. Let me see. Rejoin. Let's see if we could get in. Let's see if we could get into. It's all we good. Yeah, it's empty. So let me try to rejoin. I might have to change my name. I was thinking about changing my name to Ryan Heartstones. Do you think that name will give me away? Ryan Heartstones? Ryan Heartstones. Bro, why are you not reading my chat? I haven't even seen it. I just got here like 2 seconds ago. Maybe your chats are being filtered. That's why I'm not reading them. Let me see. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. I saw them pop up behind you. Yeah, sometimes I miss them, man. Sometimes I miss the sometimes I miss the messages. Let me see, Ryan. Yeah, but it doesn't look like they're gonna be letting me in today again. Damn it! I'm gonna have to change up my IP, if you will. Let me see. So what kind of cases do you guys think we're going to be watching today right here in Maricopa County? Mike Hunt. All right, so it's starting up. This is going to be the 11 a.m. court. Go as. I don't think they'll let me in on that one, B. They'll be like, then sounds suspect. Lights of, possession. You're on the list. I'm on the lista. Damn, so how long have I been on today? I've been on for like about 3 hours today, I think. Hopefully no more. That grandpa, I'm going to clip that one. That grandpa's definitely going to get clipped. Viejo Chuco, man, that's messed up. That was talking about it was a long time ago. It was a short experience. He's a changed person now. He hasn't committed any. He did some awful things to his 7-year-old granddaughter. Some unspeakable things. He was going through a lot of papers, so he got some cases coming up. Okay, DM Corps, thank you. Yeah, it was all bad. Yeah, I've been watching since I woke up at 8 a.m. That's right, Tiff. Yeah, it was all bad, Whitney. That one I'm going to clip it. I'm definitely going to clip it. I got to clip that one. How dare you? The way that guy looked, I wouldn't even trust him with my pet egg, let alone with a child, with a full-size child. Yeah, that one was it was towards the end of the 8 a.m. court. Been here since you started this morning. Thank you, John D. Pet egg, yeah, man. I've been with you since you started this morning, yo. I missed that one. All right, the coppers are here. Hey, what up, Bells? Welcome back. Yeah, brush my teeth and wash my face, y'all. You see, he was born in 1957.
Thanks for running the name. Yeah, you're welcome.
Oh, let me move the chat. Let me fix up the screen. All rise. definitely been wild today. He didn't know it was streaming on the net. Just with that, let alone with that, it's good enough to convict him. Throw away the key. Give that fool like 1,000,000 years. That's pretty messed up, you know, preying on your own bloodline, your kids, your grandkids. Who does that? Is this a trial? No, this is gonna be different people. This is just the initial appearance, so we're just gonna see them going through a bunch of different individuals. Hey, what up, Jasmine? How's it going? How you been? I'm doing pretty good. Some comments were filtered to protect the community experience. I want to see someone get mad. Hopefully they don't call you again. No, you know what I'm saying. They do that a lot in Florida. Because in Florida, I'm actually in the Zoom meeting or the Microsoft team meeting. It's not like these other states. Like I know on here, on this one, it looks like I'm in the Teams meeting, but I'm not actually in the Teams meeting. This is a mirror of the screen. Happened to my daughter, her grandpa. Not my dad, my ex's dad. Damn, that's awful, Nikki. Like, man, if you can't, you can't even trust family because you never know. And that's one of the major reasons that me and my wife, if my daughter's not with me or my wife, she's not gonna be with anybody else because you just never know. You never know. You know who's plotting, who's waiting for that moment for you to let your guard down and then take advantage of your children. Can't trust no one, yo. Straight up, trust no one. Yeah, everybody's suspect. You don't know what are on people's minds. Yeah, I agree with you right there, Kimberly. 110%. You gotta be extra vigilant. Like I tell my daughter, I tell my 6-year-old, I'm like, hey, like you never, like you can't trust even adults at your school, your principal. Like sometimes those people are bad people. They're just in disguise. So you never know. My ex took advantage of my girls. Damn, justice system needs to do better, yeah. And then a lot of times they give them a slap on the hand. They give them a break. It's like, come on, like. Or they consider it not a violent crime. Like, how is that not a violent crime? Doing that to somebody, especially a kid.
All right.
All right.
Okay. All right, thank you. Please be seated.
Oh, I like this judge.
And officer, do we have one interpreter matter or more than one? I believe just one. Okay. All right.
This is the same cop from earlier on.
Right. Just getting booted up. Can the interpreter hear me?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ah, we got the Timu interpreter. Wood chipper feet first. Yup, you already know it. What safe kid? Hell yeah, the only way to do it. And run it on slow.
Okay.
Damn, that's awful, man. That's awful. Debbie.
All right, this is the 11 a.m. initial appearance calendar for June 18th, 2025.
Este es el calendario de comparecencias iniciales de las 11 de la mañana del 18 de junio del 2025.
Oh, this guy, he's a pretty good translator.
The court's orders for the taking of finger. Hang on.
I need a Portuguese translator in the UK court, bro.
No.
And for anybody that's watching, if you guys could do me a favor, if you guys could go ahead and jump on over or check out my YT page at CollectCallFrom and hit that follow over there also. I highly appreciate it.
Court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall also apply to all of these hearings.
Las órdenes judiciales para la toma de muestras de ADN y huellas dactilares que se giraron en el calendario de las 2 de la mañana del 1 de este mes también van a aplicar a todas estas causas.
Mr. Reyes, Adan Reyes, will you please come all the way to the podium?
El señor Reyes, Adán Reyes, por favor, pase hasta el podio.
Come on down, Adan. Come on down. Let's see what Adan did. He might be cooked. Come on, Adan.
Good morning, sir. May I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Buen día, señor. ¿Me da su nombre completo y su fecha de nacimiento, por favor?
Adán Sánchez Reyes, nací el 5 de abril de 1997.
Adán Sánchez Reyes. I was born on April 5th, 1997.
All right, thank you. You are here on a warrant in a pending criminal case.
Se lo agradezco. Usted se encuentra aquí debido a una orden de detención de un caso de materia penal que está pendiente.
In this case, you have been charged with possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, identity theft, a Class 4 felony, and forgery, a Class 4 felony.
En este caso, a usted se le está imputando con la tenencia de droga nociva, un delito de clase 4, usurpación de identidad, delito de clase 4, y falsificación, delito de clase 4.
You already have a lawyer appointed for you in this case.
¿Usted ya tiene un abogado para este caso?
No, todavía.
I'm scheduling 2 court dates for you in this case.
Identity theft.
Voy a programar 2 audiencias judiciales para usted, para este caso.
Okay.
The first is a status conference June 24th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court.
La primera de ellas es una consulta de actualización para el 24 de junio a las 8:30 de la mañana en el Tribunal Superior en Downtown.
And the second is a preliminary hearing June 26th at 8:30 in the morning.
Y la segunda es una audiencia preliminar el día 26 de junio a las 8:30 de la mañana.
You have a $500 secured appearance bond and written release conditions you're ordered to comply with.
Usted va a tener una fianza, una caución real de $500 y se va a ordenar que usted cumpla con todas las medidas cautelares que van a estar por escrito.
Those include not possessing any weapons or any drugs without a valid prescription.
Estas incluyen que usted no debe estar en tenencia de ningún arma o droga sin una receta vigente.
If you step to your left, the officer will give you your copy. Thank you.
Si pasa hacia su izquierda, el agente le va a dar la copia del papeleo. Gracias.
Okay.
All right, and could the interpreter make a general call for me? Just make sure we don't have anybody else.
Yes, of course, Your Honor. Si encuentra alguien más en la sala que requiera asistencia de un intérprete, si puede alzar la mano si hay alguien que necesita un intérprete.
Okay, looks like we have no hands.
Did anybody catch his bill?
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a nice
Bill
day.
amount?
Okay, thank you. Bye-bye. All righty. Mickey Moreno, will you please come to the podium? After that, Andres Chairez Ruiz, will you please go to the chair? I need Mickey Moreno to the podium, please. Mr. Chairez to the chair. Yep, right there. Right there, Moreno, thank you. Good morning. Can I have your full name and date of birth, please?
Nikki Ann Monique Moreno, 12/21/1985.
Okay, thanks. You're before the court on 2 things. One is a new case, one is a probation warrant. I'm going to start with your new case. In this case,
2000?
You have been accused of theft of a means of transportation, a Class 3 felony, possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, a Class 4 felony. I am appointing a lawyer for you. I'm scheduling 2 court dates. One is a status conference, June 24th at 8:30 in the morning. Your preliminary hearing is scheduled for June 26th at 8:30. Those will be in the downtown Superior Court, and the address is on your paperwork. In this new case, you have a $25,000 secured appearance bond with written release conditions that include no going to the scene of any crime, primarily the theft of means crime, no contact with any alleged victim or any co-defendants you may have, no weapons, no drugs, no alcohol. Now, you're also here on a probation warrant. You were in warrant status in a probation case already. On May 14th, there was a petition to revoke files. It alleges that you violated term 6. You'll get a copy of that from your lawyer. I am appointing a lawyer for you in the probation case also. Your next court date in the probation case will be a revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing on March 25th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown probation court. That will be on your paperwork. And pursuant to Arizona law, it is ordered holding you without bond in your probation case. You do not have bond today in the probation case. You do have $25,000 in the new case, but you should wait to post that to make sure that you can get out on everything before you go posting bond. If you step to your left, you get a copy of that paperwork. Thank you. Mr. Chires-Reese and Fahad Almadi, will you please go to the chair? Right here, sir. Hello, sir. May I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Andres Eduardo Chires-Reese, April 3rd, 1995.
All right, thank you. You're here on one allegation of transportation for sale and or sale of narcotic drugs. That's a class 2 felony. There is probable cause for it, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. I'm scheduling 2 court dates for you. The first one is the status conference, June 24th at 8:30 in the morning, with a preliminary hearing June 26th at 8:30. Those will be in the downtown Superior Court, and the address is on your paperwork. In this case, your bond is $25,000. It is cash only. If you bond out, comply with all of your conditions. Those include no weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription. This gentleman has your paperwork for you. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Mr. Almadi?
They just got arrested. They're not
And
in
then
prison
Adela
yet,
Arispe, will you please go to the chair?
but they're on their way to jail.
Hello, how you doing today, ma'am?
I'm good, thank you. May I have your full name and date of birth?
Yes, ma'am. My full name is Fahed Wassan Al-Mahdi.
All right, and what's your date of birth?
December 14, 2003.
Thank you. You're here on a new case. You were arrested for burglary in the first degree, which is a class 2 felony, kidnapping, which this court finds probable cause for as a class 2 felony, 2 allegations of aggravated assault, which the court finds probable cause for as class 3 felonies, criminal trespass in the first degree, a class 6 felony, disorderly conduct with a weapon or dangerous instrument, that's a class 6 felony, and criminal damage as a class 1 misdemeanor. There is probable cause for all of those. Looks like the alleged offense date is May 26, 2025. All right, I am appointing a lawyer for you, and I'm setting your first 2 court dates. Those are a status conference, June 24th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court, with a preliminary hearing June 26th at 8:30 in the morning. The address will be on your paperwork. Now, the county attorney recommended a $150,000 secured appearance bond in your case. I understand why they did that. I believe on these facts, as the court currently understands them, that is more than is appropriate. I'm telling you the amount they requested because I want you to take seriously the weight that the county attorney's office assigns to what you are accused of. The allegations absolutely include guns and the types of circumstances that tend to result in violated release conditions. So, in your case, this court, for the reasons set forth in my written order, sets bail in the amount of $25,000 secured. Secured means you can use a bail bondsman to possibly post bail for less than the full amount. If you post it, you will be on an ankle monitor under the supervision of pretrial services. The purpose of the ankle monitor is to keep you away from the alleged victims. You may not go to the scene of the alleged crime. Absolutely no contact with the alleged victims. You may not respond to any contact from them. What I meant to do there. That means if they contact you first, you are not legally entitled to respond. No weapons, no drugs, no alcohol. Obey any order of protection or order against harassment that could be served on you. And I will let you know what you are accused of, if this is what they charge you with, if this is what you get convicted on. Some of these are prison mandatory. You should be very, very careful to comply with release conditions. Don't do anything that could get you accused of violating a no victim contact order. The best thing that will happen is you get a higher bond. The worst thing that will happen is you get held no bond on a new crime. So read your conditions, comply with those. Do not miss any court dates if you bond out. If you step to your left, he has your paperwork.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Ms. Arispe, Adela Arispe.
Maricopa County, yep. This is Maricopa County in Arizona. It's wild out there.
Good morning, hi, ma'am. Can I have your full name and your date of birth? Adela T. Arispe. Okay, what's your date of birth, ma'am? 12/4/1964. Okay, thank you. You're on a warrant from the Yuma County Superior Court And in this case, it appears you've been charged with taking contraband into a correctional facility, a Class 2 felony, possession of dangerous drugs, and possession of narcotic drugs. Those are both Class 4 felonies. Also, drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony. I am going to let them know they should appoint a lawyer for you when you get there. Your court date in Yuma County is June 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. That's 5 days from now, which is Monday, I believe. Yeah, this Monday, June 23rd at 8:30 down in Yuma. I am affirming the bond ordered by the Yuma County judge, which is $30,000 secured. If you post it, you need to be in Yuma on Monday, or you could lose that money. There'll be a warrant issued for your arrest. If you do not post it, the Yuma County sheriffs will arrange your transport from Maricopa. If you step to your left, he's got your paperwork for you. Thank you.
Hey, abuelita, she has the clavo on deck.
Mr. Villasenor, will you come to the podium after that? Johnny Lopez, will you go to
She got you. Whatever you need, she got that clavo. There, she put it up the keys.
All right. Hi, sir. Can I have your full name and date of birth, please?
Fernando Villasenor, December 9th, 1996.
96 or 86?
96.
Okay, thanks. You're here on a new case. You were arrested for armed robbery, a Class 2 felony. There is probable cause for it, and I am appointing a lawyer to represent you. Your next court date will be a status conference June 24th at 8:30 in the morning, with a preliminary hearing June 26th at 8:30 in the same court. That address will be on your paperwork. Now, the state recommended a $50,000 secured appearance bond in your case. Again, I understand why they might recommend that. I believe on these facts, this court believes that is more than is necessary to meet the purposes of bail. So bail is set in your case in the amount of $10,000. It is secured. If you post it, you're ordered to comply with all of your written conditions. You may not go to any part of the business where the crime allegedly occurred, including parking lots, no contact with any of its employees, no weapons, no drugs, no alcohol, absolutely no contact with the alleged victims. If you step to your left, you're going to get a copy of your paperwork. Thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Lopez, Johnny Lopez. And then Kassan Sweeter or Suitor, will you please go to the chair? Hello, sir. Can I have your full name and date of birth?
Johnny Robert Lopez, January 14th, 1991.
All right, thank you. You're on a new case. You were arrested for possession of a weapon by a prohibited person. It is a Class 4 felony. There is probable cause for it, and I am appointing a lawyer to represent you. Your next court date is a status conference, June 24th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. Preliminary hearing, June 26th at 8:30. The court address is on your paperwork. And in this case, the state requested a $25,000 cash bail. I'm quite sure that is based on your priors. That being said, they are not accusing you of anything immediately beyond the mere possession of the weapon, which they've shown probable cause for, and the illegality of it for you. So this court is setting bail in your case at $10,000. It is cash only, not cash only, I apologize. It is secured. If you bond out, comply with your release conditions. Do not miss your court dates. Everything is on your paperwork. It, of course, includes no weapons. If you step to your left, you get a copy of that paperwork. All right, Mr. Suitor.
Yeah, who's wearing
and then
long
Dominic
socks
Warren,
and
will
Nike
you please go to the chair?
Cortezes. Jesus, cut off shorts. He was definitely dressed for the occasion.
Hello, may I have your full name and date of birth, please?
Yes, of course. Kassan Suitor, Kassan Clarence Suitor, 0508-1998.
What did you say before your last name the second time? Sometime Suitor?
Clarence.
Okay,
Kassan
no
Clarence
problem.
Suitor.
Sorry, I was trying to process that. Okay. You're here on two things. One is a new case, one is a probation hold. In the new case, you were arrested for threatening and intimidating as a Class 3 felony, aggravated driving under the influence of alcohol or drugs, a Class 4 felony, aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer, a Class 5 felony, and disobeying a court order, a Class 1 misdemeanor. There is probable cause for all of those, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court date will be in the downtown Superior Court. The address is on your paperwork. That'll be a status conference June 24th at 8:30 with a preliminary hearing June 26th at 8:30. In this new case, your bond is $2,500 secured with written conditions that include alcohol and drug testing and a strict prohibition against driving. Regardless of the status of your license, you do not have permission to drive. It is at least a misdemeanor to violate that order. You're also here because you are on probation for endangerment and DUI. The probation department will be filing a petition to revoke your probation based on the allegation of these new crimes. So you will need a lawyer, and I am appointing one for you. Your next court date will be in the downtown probation court. The address is on your paperwork. It is a revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing June 25th at 8:30 in the morning. That will all be on your paperwork. In this case, your bond is $2,500 secured. That is in addition to the $2,500 in the older case. And I'll let you know.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't know if this is a typo or not. The state recommended a $100,000 secured appearance bond for you.
Damn. That was getting hit upside the head.
Okay, that may be a typo, and they may have meant 10,000. Even so, I wanted to let you know. So, your bond, your total bond is $5,000 secured across both cases with alcohol and drug testing mandatory. I believe probation probably already has the authority to do that. This mandates that they do it.
Okay.
No weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, absolutely no driving. Everything's on your paperwork. If you step to your left, you get a copy of that.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Have a great day.
Ms. Warren? All right, after Ms. Warren will be Jason Kendra. If you go to the chair, Mr. Kendra. Hi, ma'am. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Dominic Warren, 10/18/04.
Okay, thanks. You're here on a new case. You were arrested for resisting arrest as a Class 6 felony. There is probable cause for it, and I am appointing a lawyer to represent you. Your next court date will be in the downtown Superior Court. The address is on your paperwork. Your status conference will be June 24th. That's this Tuesday at 8:30 in the morning. Preliminary hearing June 26th at 8:30. In this case, your bond is $2,000. It is secured. If you bond out, comply with your conditions. Do not miss court. No weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription. You may not leave the state of Arizona without the court's permission. Everything's on your paperwork. If you step to your left, you get a copy. Okay, thank you.
Next.
Alrighty, after Mr. Kendra will be Trevon Smith. Hi, sir, can I have your full name and date of birth, please?
Hi, Jason Michael Kendra, April 12th, 1991.
All right, thanks. You're here on two probation warrants. You're on probation in 2 felony cases. There were petitions to revoke filed in both of your cases. Those petitions to revoke allege that you violated terms 3, 5, and 15. You get a copy of those from your lawyer at your next court date. I am appointing a lawyer to represent you in both cases. You're going to have the same next court date for both cases. It'll be in the downtown probation court. Address is on your paperwork. A revocation arraignment, June 25 at 8:30 in the morning. We'll set that together with a possible disposition hearing. In number 21 on the calendar, your bond is $500 secured. In number 22 on the calendar, it is $250 secured. So that is $750 total across both cases with written conditions. And if you step to your left, the officer is going to give you a copy. Call your PO if you do bond out. The number's on your paperwork. If you step to your left, sir, you're all done. Thank you. All right, Mr. Smith, you come forward. After that, Flor Luna, will you please go to the chair? Good morning, sir. Can I have your full name and date of birth, please?
Trayvon Jermaine Murdell Smith, in 08-2299.
Okay, thanks. You're on a probation warrant. You're on probation for a Class 6 felony, and there was a petition to revoke your probation filed back on March 31st. It alleges that you violated terms 3 and 5. You'll get a copy of it from your lawyer, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. The next court date is in the downtown probation court. The address will be on your paperwork. It's a revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing, June 25th at 8:30 in the morning. I'm affirming the bond set by the probation court in your case. It is $500 secured with release conditions. If you bond out, follow those. Call your PO within 72 hours. The number's on your paperwork. If you grab that, you're all done. Thank you. Ms. Luna? And then Monique Richardson, will you go to the chair? Hello, ma'am. Can I have your full name and date of birth, please?
For Luna, May 23rd, 87.
All right, thank you. You're here on 2 things. One is an arrest warrant in a newly charged case, and the other one is a probation hold. In the newly charged case, there's been a criminal complaint filed against you, charging you with 1 count of dangerous drug possession, 1 count of narcotic drug possession. Those are Class 4 felonies. 1 count of unlawful use of a means of transportation, that's a Class 5 felony. Drug paraphernalia possession, that's a Class 6 felony. And shoplifting, a Class 1 misdemeanor. Your next court date, I am appointing a lawyer for you, sorry, in this case and in probation court. But your next court date for this new case is going to be in the downtown Superior Court, address on your paperwork. That's the status conference, June 24th at 8:30, preliminary hearing, June 26th at 8:30. Now, probation also, by policy, they will be filing a petition to revoke your probation based at least in part on this new offense. It does also appear from looking at probation notes, there will be multiple technical violations as well. It appears they were in the process of likely seeking a warrant for you already in your probation case. I did not see that it had issued though, but you'll get a total listing of the allegations against you in a petition to revoke at your next court hearing. Not ready. Your revocation arraignment and disposition hearing in the probation case will be June 25th at 8:30 in the morning. Those are in the downtown Superior Court. That's going to be on your paperwork. All right. In the probation case, your bond is $500 secured. In the new case, because you otherwise would have had a lower risk recommendation, although you have a lot of priors.
Well, that's
I'm setting a $50 placeholder. So your total bond is $550 secured. You have written release conditions. You're ordered to comply with. Now, what did you want to say?
Oh, no, I was going to say, when they issued the warrant, I sent the summons to an old address. So
yeah, I presume that.
Yeah,
that's why I didn't give you any extra bond.
Yeah.
In the new case, I gave you a placeholder bond.
Yeah.
It's $50. You have $500 in the probation case though, because the court does not trust you to get out and comply. So you're $550 total. If you bond out, probation's number is on the paperwork.
Yeah.
Call them within 72 hours. Because you're still on probation, even while you're in revocation, and you can only help yourself by complying while revocation.
She let me know last week that I had that warrant. She's like, "Go take care of it."
I haven't seen it. I don't know that it's hit the system, but from what I could see, they put in the paperwork. I just don't know that it's. I don't know where it is right now.
What's a placeholder bond?
A placeholder means it makes you eligible for credit for time in custody. It also ensures that if you don't make bond, if you're stuck in the jail, the sheriffs will physically take you to court for those hearings, because if you're technically released in that case, they will not take you to court. They only take people to court who have a bond in that current case. They have to be in custody in the very case that has a hearing. So if you have a family court hearing, if you have some other court hearing, they're not going to take you. So you need some bond sitting on the book before they are obligated to bring you from Estrella jail to court. Yes. So that's what a placeholder is. Everybody in the system knows what it is. Everything else is on your paperwork. So if you just step to your left, you'll be back in court next week.
Is it a secured bond or?
It's secured, yeah. You can use a bail bondsman and you'll be back in court next week.
Thank you.
Yeah. Alrighty, Ms. Richardson, after that, Jamisha Booth, will you please go to the chair? Hi, ma'am. Can I have your full name and date of birth?
Monique Richardson, 043091.
All right, thank you. You are here on a warrant in a pending case, and looks like you've been charged with narcotic drug possession of Class 4 felony. You already have a lawyer appointed. Your next court date will be in the downtown Superior Court. It's a status conference, June 24th at 8:30 in the morning. Preliminary hearing, June 26th at 8:30. I'm affirming the bond in your case. It is $250 secured. If you post it, comply with your conditions. Do not miss your court dates. Everything you need to know is on your paperwork if you step to your left. Okay. Thank you. All right, Ms. Booth. After that, Fernando Dick, will you please go to the chair? Good morning, ma'am. Can you have your full name and date of birth, please?
Good morning. Jamie Shaboos, October 10th, 1997.
Okay, thanks. You're here on a warrant from the Peoria City Court, where it looks like you have a pending case. It's driving on a suspended license, a Class 1 misdemeanor. The alleged offense date is back in 2018. This warrant issued in 2019. And you're going to have an arraignment hearing in this case, June 24th, which is this Tuesday at 9 in the morning. That is 6 days from now. In the Peoria City Court, your bond is $100. It is secured. If you bond out, comply with your release conditions. They include no driving without a valid license and go to court on Tuesday. Everything's on your paperwork. If you step to your left, you'll be all done. Thank you. Mr. Dick, and then Juan Rodriguez Quinones. We go to the chair.
Come again? Yeah. That one got me off guard.
All right, sir, can I have your full name and date of birth?
Fernando Dick, 12/1882.
Okay, thanks. You're here on two things. One is an arrest warrant in a newly filed or newly charged criminal case. The other one is a warrant from Encanto Justice Court. So I'm going to start with the felony case. You've been charged in a criminal complaint with 1 count of dangerous drug possession, 2 counts of narcotic drug possession. All of those are class 4 felonies. Also, drug paraphernalia possession, a class 6 felony. Looks like the offense date was back in January 7th of 2025. If that doesn't ring a bell, you will get police reports and a copy of the charges from your lawyer. I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your status conference is going to be in 2 weeks. It is July 3rd at 8:30 in the morning with a preliminary hearing July 8th at 8:30. Those are in the downtown Superior Court. The address is on your paperwork. And on this type of case, even with your criminal history, you do qualify for release on your own recognizance. That means we will give you a chance to go to court on your own. It's been like 14 years since your last conviction. So this is a drug case. We're going to give you a chance to come on your own.
Okay.
If you prove that you won't, you're going to end up with a bond. So come. I gave you a lawyer. People in your situation are, even now, getting offers of probation and treatment. That is up to the county attorney. There's no guarantee.
Okay.
But if you don't show up, they're not going to be very motivated to give you a probation.
I'll be here. I'll be there.
So go talk to your lawyer, okay?
Okay.
Alrighty. Now you're also here on a warrant from Encanto Justice Court in a driving on suspended license case. This looks like it is a pending case. It may be that you owe them money. It looks to me like it was a pending case.
Yeah, it's just
1 second.
Yeah, he's gonna flee to the res.
Okay, so in this case, and honestly, because I'm releasing you in the drug case, I'm going to give you another chance to go to Encanto Justice Court, because I hope you know, your lawyer will be super unhappy with you if you pick up a warrant while your drug case is pending. Unfortunately, looking at the paperwork, I have to give you the same date and time. So I'm going to tell you what to do. It's July 3rd. It's in the afternoon, so it's not the same time, but there's no way you can be in Superior Court in the morning and make it to Justice Court in the afternoon. You're not going to make it. So you need to call ahead. We do have the Justice Court phone numbers on our paperwork. So when you have your paperwork, you get out, you've got 2 weeks to call the Justice Court and say, hey, can I get a different court date? If you don't do that, they're going to issue a warrant, and you're going to be landed right back in jail.
So
you've been released in this case before. I can see that. You got released around January or February, and you just blew it off. So I am already giving you a do-over. I just want you to know that I can see it, because if you do it again, we're going to see it, and you're going to get stuck with a bond.
Okay.
Hey,
Everything that's on your paperwork, don't lose it. Don't miss your court dates. If you blow this off, it's going to end badly.
I'm not gonna.
Good luck, sir.
Okay,
Just
thank
have
you.
to left to get your paperwork. All right, Mr. Rodriguez Quinones, and then Kennedy Durrell. Will you go to the chair? Hello, sir. Can I have your full name and date of birth?
Juan David Rodriguez Quiñones.
Which date of birth, sir?
December 19th of 2006.
Okay, thanks. You're here on a new case. You got arrested for reckless driving, which is a class 2 misdemeanor, and criminal speeding, which is a class 3 misdemeanor. There is probable cause for both of those. I'm not appointing a lawyer for you, though, because we don't appoint lawyers in this type of misdemeanor case. You have the right to hire one at your own expense or to represent yourself. Your next court date is going to be July 2nd in the Manny C Justice Court. That's on your paperwork. It's going to be at 10:30 in the morning. All of that will be on your paperwork. And I'm going to release you on your own recognizance on the theory that a night in jail and getting your bike impounded for 20 days is enough to convince you that you should go to court. And I will say a point in your favor, even if you did exactly what they accuse you of, you did not flee from the cops, which is a felony. You didn't commit the ultimate dumb decision, which is commit a felony to avoid a misdemeanor. So these are misdemeanors. Go to court, deal with them. They will never go away. I'm only telling you this because you're young and I don't see any criminal history listed for you. The system does not forget. If you blow this off, we don't forget. We may see you 7 years from now, but there will come an unpleasant day when somebody grabs you and says, you have a warrant that's been outstanding. So just go. That's my pitch. Go.
Yeah, I'm not trying to spend
So do the smart thing. Go deal with it. There's, and I think this ought to be enough to convince you that you'd never want to come back here. As long as you show up in a case like yours, you may very well never do another night in jail. So
I
just
have a
go.
question for you.
What's that?
So to get my bike back, I have to wait those 20 days, or I could just...
Yeah, you got to deal with, is it Phoenix who arrested you?
No,
DPS?
yeah, Phoenix. Yeah.
Who is it?
Phoenix, I think.
Phoenix? Well, whoever got you, and right now, it looks kind of like
I think it was
DPS to
strict.
me. DPS, yeah. So DPS, you need to Google it. They're going to have a website with the property bureau and all that. You can call the property bureau and say, where's my bike? How do I get it? What do I need to pick it up? They deal with that all day, every day. So they are right now, they're saying, we're sitting on your bike for 20 days. So you have to deal with them. We don't order them to do things. And so but they're definitely going to have some guidance on the web, I'm sure, and a number you can call to get specific instructions about how to go get it and what you'll need to pick it up, okay? All righty. Good luck, sir. If you step to your left, you get your paperwork.
Thank you. God bless you.
Mr. Durrell?
Morning, Your Honor.
Hi, sir. Can I have your full name and date of birth?
Kennedy Christopher Durrell,
What's your date of birth?
12/28/1991.
Okay, thanks. You're on a new case. You were arrested for allegations of resisting arrest, a Class 6 felony, and failure to obey a police officer, which is a Class 2 misdemeanor. There is probable cause for those. I'm not appointing a lawyer for you because you don't financially qualify. You do have the right to hire a lawyer at your own expense or to represent yourself. Your two next court dates will be in the downtown Superior Court. The address is on your paperwork. The first is a status conference, July 3rd at 8:30 in the morning. Preliminary hearing, July 8th at 8:30. And I don't see much criminal history for you. I saw